Okay. Mark.
Okay.
What's up?
Nice, we got Mark here. Nathaniel.
What's up?
Coleman.
Shit. Fucking Dr. Ratio head ass.
Nope, that's it. It's Dr. Ratio.
Dude, I'd be hearing that all the time. That's an ad, right?
The dog drinking water is back.
Yeah. Let's go.
My favorite bit.
Oh, it really is. It's so good.
I love that dog drinking his head ass water.
All right, Jinkies. Yeah, very
I
nice.
think there might be someone outside.
What?
I think there might be someone parked outside. I'm trying to get your attention.
That's honking.
That's what
Oh,
it sounds
so true.
like, yeah.
Very
Yeah.
true.
Yes, me.
No,
I'm
Cody will.
actually outside your door in your driveway, Coleman.
Okay.
I'm just in
Nice.
the invisible boatmobile.
Now you guys can roll dice together. Well, you got the Invisimobile from SpongeBob?
Yeah.
Hell
The
yeah.
only thing is, I have to row it manually. It ran out of gas. I need to
Oh,
get the paddles out.
frick. But
And
it
I'm
looks
in the
super
middle of,
cool.
like I-77. That's
Oh
doing
no. Oh no. Alright, so Bodhi will be missing today. He needed to go rest, so it'll just be the 5 of us. Now, for the recap.
Count that high.
Last time, in the crawling dusk, investigation, introspection, acceptance. Losing Adlee to the marauders affected the crew in different ways. Frustration at their helplessness and misfortune. Desperation to get her back. Rage towards the famous group that would rue the day. Suspicion that one back at Pirate Island had betrayed them. Sadness in a slow rhythm plucked, under eyes cast out at the night horizon. As for the scene, sheets were thrown off the gnomish crewmate's bed, where she had laid. Invisible arcane residue pointed to stealth magic's use. Where would they take her, and why? Their best guess? The continent of Coverlet, where Fenro had once lived with his family. Wherever she may be, the crew promised she would be saved, and encouraged Fenro to hold on to hope. As night wore on, worry kept Fenro awake, and Rod joined him for this woeful watch. His sleep proving tumultuous. They spoke until a rare sight appeared. Colorful, dancing fish swam before their and Tug's eyes, reflecting the moonlight in a most mesmerizing manner. Perhaps too mesmerizing, for Tug soon slipped out of consciousness and sunk tail first into the depths. Capsizing in this way threw everyone from their beds. They flung loud blasts of arcana, arrows, banged together pots and pans. The crew tried everything to wake their shelled companion, to no avail. Rod called to Nap through slumber, casting the sleep spell upon himself. Within the great dream, Nap showed how the waking world would be or could be molded. Oh, forgive me. Lost my mojo there for a second. All right. Within the great dream, Nap showed how the waking world could be molded. He reached out and grabbed Tug's fin, which halted the dragon turtle's descent. Realizing its delivery had stopped, A camouflaged leviathan erupted from within the sandy sea floor and engulfed them in its cavernous maw. One last arrow flew from Fine's bow to awaken Tug. His eyes flew open. His pupil dilated with fear. With a mighty push of his fins, Tug began a flight from the horrifying scaled Lovecraftian nightmare. With its jagged teeth mere meters behind them, Fenro hanging onto the shell outside the safety of the barrier, and the deceptive shimmering fish closing in from above. What can they do to escape this deadly trap of the North Seas? We return now to the escape. Okay. What was the turn order?
No idea.
Yeah,
How do you remember?
Zero clue.
I think we all went first, and then the turtle went actually never. So
Yeah, I think we all actually went at the same time, and then
and
nobody
the
else
turtle,
had turns.
yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, that sounds accurate.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no one else. It was just we had turns and nobody else did.
That was the
I
turn
think
order.
Yeah, but we all went at the same time. I think.
How do I pull up the turn order in here? Because I think we still have it. It's just not like pulled up.
Well, I don't know why you need to find that because we just told you what the turn order.
Maybe if we all roll initiative again, it will be the same.
Actually, if one of us rolls initiative, it should pop it back up, so I'll go ahead.
No, hang on.
No.
Oh, no, never mind. The turn order was cleared.
Copernicus rolled him
Yeah,
with
it was
initiative.
cleared. Dang. Copernicus killed it.
Good job.
Alright. Yeah. I don't know how the turn order got cleared. Wait, no, yes I do. Frick.
We never did a
I wasn't-
turn order.
I definitely wasn't thinking. Wait, we didn't?
I don't think we did. We just kind of played it by ear.
I thought we did roll initiative at some point. Did I just keep track of it on a piece of
Let's,
paper or
let's-
something?
See. No, Tug definitely rolled initiative.
I think-
So did Fine. We were rolling initiative.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Well, two people rolled initiative, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we were doing some like it was kind of in combat, but not quite. Just taking turns doing stuff.
Yeah, the only
Yeah.
people that rolled initiative were Tug and Fine.
Okay. Strange. All right. Let's see. So, you guys are currently. Yeah, I think we were just playing it by ear, weren't we? Yeah. And then like a natural order just kind of
Yeah.
ended up unfolding. All right. So yeah, we'll just have like because we pretty much just played it where it was like player turn, enemy turn. I think.
Yeah.
For the sake of this,
Sounds
though,
good to me.
I need one of you to roll. Yeah, this would be Tug's initiative. So what would be added to that? Is initiative
if we
just
go to a
dex?
sheet, we can actually just roll from the initiative on there.
Do you
Should be able to.
Do you all have access to the sheet?
We
No,
have
but I
Tug,
think
but we don't
do.
have the. Yeah.
And then you
just
should be able to just roll initiative off that. Like, for example, if I click the init button on that for the old frayed familiar, I can.
Well, yeah, I can. I can roll it, but I wanted you guys to roll the dice for it.
Oh, do we even have his dex modifier available to us? Nope.
It's 0, so it is just
Okay.
a flat d20.
Okay. Four, which I think is
Arm
what
did
he
just-
got last time. Yeah, Tug initiative 4.
All right.
It's meant to be.
Smash roll d20. Wow, okay.
Shoot.
Even with the rough modifier, this thing is going first. So it rushes up, surrounds the bottom legs once again. Tug had previously pushed forward and moved past it, though now it is closing in with its maw around. And that's its movement. With its action, it's going to start constricting its maw. And when I say that, this isn't a crocodile, right? It can't just kind of snap its maw shut in an instant. This thing is sort of designed to just constrict slowly but most assuredly. So you imagine, like, once it is fully shut, it won't be good, but it's going to take a while for it to get there. Alright. Now, your guys' go. Tug spends his movement, going as far as he can, but what are you guys all doing to aid in this escape?
Is there a turn orders or like?
We're just kind of all of us at once. So if
Fenro
you got
is
something to
going
do,
to-
go ahead.
Okay,
Grab tight.
I'm gonna try and climb up to Rod and ask him a few questions. I don't know. Hey Rod, you know what kind of firepower this thing has?
I tried looking into it. Apparently, it's convoluted.
Okay, well, can you tell him to eat those things in front of his face?
Eat which things?
Eat those little fish that are in front of his face that are making him all dazed like.
Indeed, I did forget to mention that the luminescent fish are closing the distance. And since Tug is swimming upwards towards them as they're coming down, they close the distance pretty rapidly and are now doing their dance once again.
Okay. I'm gonna ponder the orb, and I'm gonna ask it. Is there any
Aye,
way
sir.
that we can handle the fish in front of us? Because that's gonna
The
be a
fish
problem.
in front of us, yes. Well, Tug here, he used to have a breath, a fearsome breath, as dragons do. But it kind of went out a long time ago. He's an old turtle. So we did, I believe the crew did manage to figure out a way to reignite the breath at some point, but it required some sort of fuel.
A fuel. And it wasn't specified what the fuel was.
So long as it's elemental. I'd imagine it could be any of the elements that normally come from a dragon's maw. But it's gotta go down below. In the,
Frick. What was it called?
In the belly of the beast.
No, it's like the... Wait, was it in... Oh, here it is.
they called it the ammo gland.
That seems fitting. Wriggles, did you get that?
I mean, you're talking to a computer. I don't have access to that computer. You're kind of way over there, and I think you're the captain.
Okay,
That's actually an important question. What language is the computer speaking? Is it Draconic as well, or is it Common?
It is...
That's a great question.
Common.
Okay.
Okay. Is it so? Wait, would it be like transmitting it directly, like telepathically, or can we just all hear it?
Mm, it's telepathic. So it speaks
Okay, so
directly to the
yeah.
one pondering.
I wouldn't have gotten it then.
I don't have the stat block for the helmet anymore. I know it had. I can't remember if it was telepathy.
Do I not?
I can't.
It
Hang
should
on.
be under the item handouts on the side there.
Where?
Yeah, let's see. No, it's not in the handouts.
Oh, it is.
It's in. Yeah, sorry, item handouts. Yeah, it's in there. I forgot how cool that GIF is.
It is really cool.
Ow, sorry. I'm gonna be kind of
So do I
groaning
have
in pain
to-
as I go through the night.
That's all right.
Cool. Okay. I'm essentially going to relay information that there's an ammo gland somewhere underneath where we can fuel with elemental fuel, and there's some sort of attack that we can do. I don't know if we're gonna have time to set that up before the fish get here, though.
Yeah. I mean, I think maybe if we. Hey, with that we don't have much time here. Maybe you could just try and get him to eat the fish. I mean, I'm just kind of spitballing here.
What are we doing?
While they're delineating on that, I'm gonna try and move as much as I can towards the top.
While they're delineating on that, Fenro's gonna be going.
Are there any other sort of secondary defenses besides that breath attack that we could utilize currently?
Are you asking the AI?
Yeah.
Pirate AI?
Aye, sir. The Tug has a mean bite. And checking database. He can also whip his tail and claw. And claw.
Okay. All right. I'm
You
gonna
can lower the
talk
defense
to-
of the opponent.
Hey, Mitch.
Yeah?
How far out from this point right here, this point I'm at, are the fish?
They're kind of those shadows actually around the dragon turtle's head is pretty accurate to where the fish are.
Oh, so they're nearby.
Yeah, they're right at the head now. They're doing their dance,
Wait a
trying to
sec.
keep
Okay,
pace
that's...
with everything.
All right. So I'm gonna pick one of them and cast Chaos Bolt at it.
All right.
I got one more spell slot to burn. So go ahead. I believe that's an attack roll, right? Yep. Submit. How do we do? I'm way scrolled up. 14.
14 to hit. That hits.
All right, and then the damage type specifically is
Wow, good damage.
when the
roll.
D8 16 total is going to be the damage, but it is 8 and 6. We'll do thunder damage, which is sound damage, as established before.
It gets sent into the water.
Yep. And Mitch,
Is it time to
you know
roll?
what time it is? Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Forgive me, I don't know if I have it up. Let me see. Well,
I pulled it up earlier, but yeah, it's pinned still.
oh that's right. Yeah, it's in the diddly dang.
Goofy, but has no effect. It's I just leave a trail of flowers, fungi, and other grassiest things.
That cannot be good for Tug.
No, that doesn't sound healthy.
A trail
Giving
of...
Tug Backney? What the fuck, man?
Flowers, fungi, and moss wherever you step for the next hour.
You're telling me
Flowers,
that
fungi, and
Tug's
moss,
gonna have
okay.
mushrooms growing out of his ears?
I mean, the flowers
telling me his Trent
must
tried to
be
stress?
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as that bolt fires out, it plumps through the water and boom, completely like just eviscerates one of the fish, or maybe not eviscerate, but like impacts it so hard that it gets flung off to the side and just starts sinking limp. And you have taken out one of them.
Let's go.
Okay.
And there's a total of 3. It's not that many.
So 2 left. Then?
Yep.
Nice. I feel like I got. Have I burned it? Oh, I haven't burned it yet. Oh, we're gonna action surge then,
Okay, word.
and go ahead and cast at another one of the fish. One of our funny cantrips.
You already used a spell? So
You can
wait, but
double
you
cast
you
action
do a
spells if
cantrip.
it's with action surge.
Oh,
Normally it's just action and bonus action, but
Yeah.
because I'm action surging, I can action spells. Because action
Okay.
surge just gives you a whole nother action.
gotcha. Okay, it may be just a critical role, home like table ruling, but I think Matt does it where it's like there's only one spell per round, no matter what, or something. I'm cool with it though.
To my knowledge, I'll double check, but I don't think that's how that works. I'll double check real quick. Let me see.
However, I think the ruling was that it's only like one leveled spell per round. So the fact that it's a cantrip in general makes it. completely fine.
Okay. I have a gnome fighter who has a 2nd level wizardry. Action surge gives a second action. Can you cast 2 spells in 1 round? Yes, there's no rule against that. The bonus action spell is the only thing where if you do a bonus action spell, you're limited to just cantrips. But if you do a
Nice.
non-bonus action spell, you can do a regular spell or cantrip.
Hell yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for
So
looking that up.
So regardless, I did a full action spell, so I can do any type of spell I want as long as it's 1 action. With that said, we're gonna cast. What has a higher damage on it? Yeah, okay. We'll do chill touch. Oh, I hit the damage and not the attack roll. Might be.
You.
And we're gonna
really good
burn our
damage
tides
roll
of
there.
chaos for advantage. Oh, we didn't need the advantage, but still. So
That definitely hits.
and then I'll let you pick which damage you want to use, the first one or the one that tied to the thing.
We'll take the first, as per
Yeah.
usual. So yeah, the chill touch. Wait, chill touch? Isn't that a touch?
Yeah,
spell?
chill touch. No,
It's
it's a
not,
necrotic
shockingly.
spell with 120 feet of range.
Oh, what's the
Oh, hell
opposite
yeah,
of?
okay.
There's like an
That
ice
that makes
shocking
sense.
grasp.
Shocking grasp. Okay.
I don't know
Yeah,
why
yeah,
it's called
that's
that either.
right. Yeah.
Because it's a ghostly hand that you send out. You're projecting a hand out. So the hand touches
That's
someone,
right.
but it's not your physical hand. It's a ghost hand.
Yeah. So the ghost
Still
hand like
stupid name.
bloop, goes into the water and starts like its pinky and pointer fingers start like doing the little swim. Start like breaststroking towards one of the fish, and the fish notices it a little too late. It's enthralled in its own dance, and before it knows it, it turns to look at the skeletal hand, and the skeletal hand just grabs its face, and the fish freezes and begins to sink, falling away. That's
2 down, baby.
Good work, good work.
Alright, that's all I got.
That's all the fish there, right?
No, there's
There's
one
One
left.
more.
There's one more. Okay.
One more. Mhm.
Well, shoot.
So we've had Rod, you investigated for your action, or worked with the AI. Jinkies, what is Wriggles doing?
I was just trying to ask Rod, talk to Rod, but trying to suggest that the turtle should eat one of the fish, but I don't know. I don't know if that counts as an action or not.
No, that's a free action to talk.
All right, then I shall just shoot my crossbow at the remaining fish if I'm within range.
All right, go for it.
All right.
But roll this at disadvantage, as it is
Disadvantage?
arrow
Okay.
through water.
Gotcha. Light crossbow. Okay.
Ooh,
Oof, da.
Darn.
that does not hit. Yeah, the fish is able to see the arrow coming as it slows, plunking into the water, and kind of bats it away as it comes close with its back fin. All right. What kind
We
of
got
torch
one
is
last
fine
person.
throwing?
Do we want to do the meme, or do we want to actually try and use Find and not die?
I think it'd be funnier if we threw the torch.
In the water.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Wait, here's the important question. Okay, he has 10.
Had.
It's 9
Yeah.
now.
Had. Very good. All right.
We gotta
Alright.
throw at least one for the culture.
Lights it on fire, rears back with his arm, and if it plops into the water, extinguishes immediately, and
Nice.
begins sinking into the maw of the great beast underneath you.
Good.
Okay, but
Good
does it
move.
get like a splinter or something?
Roll me a d20.
On it.
A 10? No splinters.
Dang it.
Sorry, it was close. Close call.
Alright. Is Fenro doing anything?
Fenro is holding on. Maybe Fenro at most like grabs a closer branch and tries to pull himself closer to the bubble.
Very good. Okay, roll me.
I don't think he physically can do anything else.
Roll me an athletics check.
Okay, well I had Fenro's thing open and I guess I accidentally closed it at some point. Oh no, I didn't pop it out. There we go. Athletics. All right.
18. Wow. Yeah. As you're hanging on for dear life, legs flailing, you kick heartily, and it's tough because you're working as Tug is accelerating upwards. You have to just kind of hang on for a bit until he starts reaching a steady speed. Once you feel that moment, you hurl yourself up like and over one of the thicker branches.
Yeah, I have a question. Are there any where I could just kind of rest against it?
Yes, yeah, that is what you find.
Okay. Sick. He's
All right.
solidly in the tree.
Indeed, you have made your way solidly into the tree, saving you from needing to do strength checks every round. Good work. Good work.
Yeah.
All right. Now it is the wave maker's turn and the fish's turn. The little remaining fish is going to go under the chin of Tug, so it vanishes from your guys' sight.
What is savage?
And then the wave maker is going to also, let's see, we already did a contesting initiative, but now let's do another contesting initiative to see if the wave maker gains ground on him or gains water on him, or if Tug moves further away. So somebody roll me a d20. Someone else. Oh, nice, Coleman. I feel like I may not even need to to roll.
Yeah,
this.
you literally can't beat that because it's -2, right?
Yeah, that's right. We'll just do it for the heck of it. Yep. All right. Yeah. Tug kicks and kicks. Gets his fins in the right fluid motion to maintain his maximum speed and stay just ahead of the mouth, and manages to make its way up and out of the circumference of the big maw. Nice, very good. Okay, so it's going to, let's see, instead of constricting its mouth further, it stops that process, which is an action. So now we go back to your guys' turn.
All right. Fenro, being in a more stable place, is going to launch an attack at the remaining fish if he can see it.
Yeah, it's tough. Roll me a perception check.
I
Get
believe
an
in you.
vantage point. You're peeking, poking around.
Oh!
Oh, what?
Double that one.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
That's my bad.
What is
I
this?
shouldn't have said that.
What is this horrifying
Shouldn't have
sight?
said you believed.
I know, that's my bad. Well, see, the last time I said it, you rolled a nat 20, so I thought,
Yeah.
It's that whole break a leg mentality. You gotta
Yeah,
say,
but it worked the
I hope
first
you
time.
roll a nat 1. And then they roll good.
Oh no, I don't think he can see him.
Nope, definitely not. It's the branches are shaking, all the leaves are flying about the place. There's just no vantage point for it.
Understandable.
Okay, I'm gonna relay the information about the fish to the tug.
Oh, that it's under its chin?
Yeah, and that it's making him sleepy.
He responds, "Oh, I see, Captain. That would make sense. I've seen these creatures before, though they've not bothered me before. I will get us away from them. Do what you can to eliminate it. It is too small for me to snap at."
Understood.
And, yeah.
Is anybody attempting to help Fenro?
No, I was gonna go big mode and try and pull him in.
Okay. All right.
Speaking of, let's go ahead and do that. Big mode. We are now large.
Baggy
Big modes.
grows to twice her size and is now a shocking 6 feet tall.
I think I actually grow 4 times my size, because if I remember right, I'm not medium, I'm small. Oh no, I'm medium size.
Oh, dang.
I thought goblins were small size, but I guess I misremembered.
I thought so as well. Dang, okay.
Maybe you're a small goblin.
Well, I'd be a large goblin if I'm medium.
Yeah.
What? Okay, did I just put that wrong on my sheet? This is actually tripping me up now.
I feel like goblins are small.
That's what I thought too.
Gorblins.
Gorblin, race. Yeah, they're small. Why do I have it as medium on my sheet?
You're just a big goblin.
No, but I'm actually short for goblin size.
Yeah.
Yeah, because goblins are big in Velvet.
Anyway, I
That would be a
actually,
wild
as a
shakeup.
result of being small, going from small to large would be 4 times my size.
Dang, okay. Yeah. You grow and grow and grow until you. How tall are you?
I'm 3'6", which brings me up to what, like
12?
13
12
foot
feet?
something? 14 foot? I think 14 foot flat. Yeah, 4 times, because it'd be 12 and then 6, 6, 6, 6,
Wow,
6.
so yeah, you're almost like bonking your head at the top of the thing, the top of the barrier. That's really tall.
With that, I'm gonna try and reach out and grab Fenro.
So yeah, maybe not
Strength.
like bonking your head, but you see as like the barrier's kind of curved inwards, or up to the top
Yeah.
point being in the middle. It is like a little especially as you get closer to the barrier wall, you kind of have to crouch down a little. Okay, as your arms go out, it is easy as can be. No resistance whatsoever. And Fenro clasps your hand, you grab on, you give a tug, and Fenro slams his face into the barrier.
Maggie's gonna shout up to Rod.
For
Rod,
curiosity's
we got a
sake,
problem.
for curiosity's sake, how hard did you pull?
I was trying to beat the water current, so pretty hard.
Okay, roll me a athletics check.
I'm so sorry, Fenro. Oh, shit, it's at advantage, too. So let me roll that again. Okay, 16.
Okay, 16. That is more than 15. Okay. Yeah, so as you pull Fenro, yeah, your face gets like totally smashed into the barrier. Roll me a d8 real quick. Oh, baggy. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh!
See
That's
Fenro's face just
unfortunate.
squished into the barrier.
Oh, Chihuahua. Maggie! Ow! I considered that the wall might be one way.
And you noticed that your arms, like the part of your arms that went out, did come back in, but as soon as like Fenro's hands and face got to the barrier, they were stopped. They were halted. So your arms can go back through. Seems like Fenro cannot.
That's good.
This could have been comedic if just your arms were stuck out now.
That'd be a bad force field. Sorry, I'm hacking up along right now.
No.
He's lying.
Oh.
I would never lie.
So can I ask the AI
Yeah, ask
to,
it whatever you
to
like.
let him back in? I just didn't know if we were having like a turn order
Oh.
thing.
It's no, everybody just gets their own action in this player phase. So
Okay.
Aye, Captain. What are your needs in this dire time?
Well, we have a shipmate that's overboard, and we can't get him back in because of the barrier, and now he's hurt.
Did he go all the way out the barrier?
I believe he did.
Okay. Sir, the shield is a up or down thing. Sometimes very powerful things can break holes within it, but then it's got to be mended. If we were to bust a hole within it right now, I'm afraid this whole place would be flooded before it would be patched up. And of course, if we just dropped the barrier entirely, well, you can imagine.
So hypothetically, if everybody were to hang on real hard, how quickly can we get the shield down and back up and water out?
Oh, yeah, there's the kickers, is the water out part. We do have a process for that, but it is not quick, Captain.
Are we talking minutes or hours?
Probably a lot of minutes.
Okay.
We've not done a full on fill the whole place and practice training it drill before. We've only had just some a pretty big chunk of water slide in, and we flood it out over time.
How long on this? If we continue on this velocity, how long till we get to sea level?
Sir, we went down pretty deep, though. By my count, I believe we've maybe 30 seconds. Tug's quite fast when he wants to be.
Fenro, can you hold on for 30 seconds?
I'm all good. Don't worry about me. I got a nice little seat.
That's what I've been saying.
Fenro, just as you have tried to respond to a number of these things, roll me a Constitution check. How well are you keeping your breath?
No, I don't need to breathe.
That's true.
I'm dead.
Do reborns not breathe?
Nope.
Does it
Not very
say
low.
that somewhere?
Let me see.
Because I thought it was like because you have like ethereal skin.
You don't
but
need
it
to
is
eat,
still
drink, or
skin.
breathe
There you
on
go.
deathless nature for a reborn.
Yeah, deathless
Okay.
nature.
All right. Wow. Yeah,
That's why I jumped out, because I was like, I don't need to. And also, you couldn't be put to sleep, so like I couldn't be put to sleep or have to breathe. So I was all good to just go on out.
Smart man. Okay. Yeah.
But then immediately as that happened, as I went out, we started flying back up, so I had to catch up.
yeah. So yeah. Fenro responds back. And
Oh, hell yeah.
he seems all right. You know, his hair like pressed down over his eyes because of the water pressure. Pushing down on him.
That's why the perception roll is bad.
Yeah.
So
For
is
real.
the wave crasher wave maker?
The wave maker? Yes.
Okay, so is that within visual? Now
and I've just so we know, it's wave maker is a colloquial term for the great leviathans that exist within the waters of Velvet. It's very much akin to Sea Kings for those that know One Piece.
Okay, gotcha.
It is, yeah. It's just the Velvet version
It's
of
the
that.
general
These are-
term for giant leviathans.
Yep. Wave makers.
Okay.
worm.
Worm.
We got visual.
Can you see it? Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It is, as I said, like the circumference of its mouth is like 100 feet wide. It's insanely large beneath
Oh,
you.
it's one of them. I'm gonna shoot it.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Go for it.
With one of these. Hey.
A sacred flame. So it's making a dexterity save, which I'm gonna say it automatically fails. This thing does not move like quickly at all, at least in dodging means. So it takes 8 radiant damage. You see it goes down into the depths of its belly and disappears into the darkness.
Nice. Well, I did my part.
And let me just I'll roll a quick. Let me do a quick
Oh, I did
check.
not mean to do that.
Why not?
Because I already did my turn.
Yeah,
I was just trying to read the description.
It does not
I hit
seem
the
very
wrong button.
bothered.
I keep hitting the wrong button! There we go, that's what I meant to hit.
Marg, mind slivers, tug.
What the fuck, Marg?
That'd be
He falls
awful.
back down. Alright. Wriggles. Jinkies, what's Wriggles doing?
He said
Oh.
like the fucking brawl announcer.
No,
Wriggles.
Hell
was so for the thing that just went down. What was that? I was taking a phone call.
That was a sacred flame that went down the gullet of the beast.
You mean the?
I think that's what a
Leviathan?
Bodhi should do next.
Yeah.
So the fish is still there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's underneath Tug, we can't see it.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna move 10 feet forward, and so I got a question. So can I see like Tug's chin, like just that general area?
It's gonna be pretty tough to catch a glimpse. Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Also, well, you gotta move up I would say here to even have a chance to get a vantage point,
Okay.
or up this way.
I can only move 10 feet a turn, right?
What's your movement speed?
25.
So you can move 20 feet a turn, since we're having a
Okay.
climb.
Oh, okay, 1 second. We're gonna move. I guess up here. I mean, I'm not like looking for anything any area very precisely. I just need to know where Tug's chin is at all, because I'm thinking I might like use an acid arrow and it would dissolve in the water. That would kind of melt the fish. I don't know.
I mean, his chin is under his head.
Okay. I guess. Okay, yeah, that's true. I'd have to aim down. I don't have that leverage right now.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do. What spells do I have? I mean,
You could always dash to get closer to the top.
I'm probably just gonna dash then. So 20 more feet. 1 second. I hate how like.
Yeah, 4 blocks
Uh,
is 20.
Sorry, it's really hard for me to do that. Yeah, no. Alright, now I can see it. Just preparing for next turn, I guess.
Alright, very good. Alright, what about that there fine one?
Well, he realizes what he has to do.
Just drop a torch this time, not even throw it.
And maybe it gets a splinter.
Yep.
And it's like, oh man, this is really annoying.
And then it just fucks off.
Outta here.
Alright,
I just-
so torch has been deducted. Coleman, roll that d20 for splinter.
Good. Yeah, roll me the t20. Oh,
Dang it.
That's he rolled. So that was a bad roll for him, actually.
Yeah, that was the saving throw for the
Yeah.
saving throw against Splinter. Alas, it falls into the gullet, assumedly to be digested. Delicious wood scrap.
I just want to be sure that we all are on the same page here. Finewind does light the torch.
No, of course.
He lights it and just fizzles out.
Yeah, immediately.
Nice, very nice. That is fantastic. Okay, it is the enemy turn. We need some initiative rolls.
Someone else.
All right, Nathaniel or Jinkies.
I don't trust myself.
All right,
word.
Nathaniel.
We're
Let's
looking
see a
to beat
D20.
See,
Oh,
fuck! God damn it!
14.
I should have trusted myself.
Yeah, you should have, man. I don't know.
Oh man.
Well, at least
What-
last round was really good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know.
last round was the nat 20, right?
Yeah.
Also, heck, since it was a nat 20, you guys should have advanced like 2 steps, if that makes sense. So you were significantly further away. Now you've backed down 2 steps again. So you're pretty much right back where you were previously, which is just at the cusp of the Wavemaker's Maw. And there's a bit of a threshold you guys are trying to beat where the Wavemaker will become disinterested.
Okay.
Gotta roll the Wavemaker too, see if the Wavemaker gets in that one.
Wavemaker already got rolled for.
Yeah,
got
you
a
got the
14
14 right above.
Okay.
All right, the fish, with its movement, swims up and past Tug's eyes and back under the chin. Get the idea that it is now being more strategic in its action. And Tug's eyes are kind of starting to close and open and flutter a bit.
Mitch, can I ready an action?
Yes, that you can.
All right.
Now that it is the player phase.
So I'm gonna ready Chill Touch for the second I see him popping up above.
Very good. Okay.
And other than that, I'm just gonna move a little closer in.
Baggy, not stomps, but yeah, like grabbing the stonework, parkours her way up to the top, and gets that skeletal hand in her hand, ready to release it into the water the second she sees the fish. Everybody else?
Now, Fenro is a little bit more, out. I feel like he has a different angle on this.
Yep, roll me perception.
Alright. How do you spell that?
Okay. Better.
13.
It's
It
better.
is still out of sight. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
You're catching like maybe little glimpses, and though it could just be reflections from the water that's rushing past.
Yeah, but Mitch, did you
The sunlight
consider
getting
that is
closer.
better than 2 nat 1s?
That is better than 2 nat 1s.
Yeah.
Very, very good, very good. Okay, Rod.
I'm gonna
Daniel,
ready an action
Wriggles. Okay, what action?
too. Sacred Flame. For when I see the fish. Yeah, that's a
Very
good
good.
idea.
Okay.
Alright, so am I up next?
Yep.
So I'm just gonna move 10 more feet up here, and now I can see like Tug's kind of jaw now, right?
On
It's
jaw.
tough. It's gonna need a perception check
Alright.
to spot where the fish is. It's kind of hiding like in the jagged scale work underneath there.
Well, Jinkies isn't even trying to see the fish specifically, right? You're trying to just...
No, I'm just trying to see like Tug's chin.
And then AoE blast the chin.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
okay. Do you have an AoE spell?
Well, in water it might be. It's an acid thing, so I don't know.
Well, okay, tell me this. Scientifically, is that how acid works in water?
I mean, yeah, I mean,
Like,
it'd
does
get
it
diluted.
disperse, dilute?
It'd get diluted, but that's the question. I don't know. Like,
I feel
It'll
like
just
the
dissolve
issue
the
is it's
water.
a lot of water.
It is a lot
Yeah.
of water, and it's moving water.
Yes, we're
That's
moving
true.
through it pretty fast.
Yeah.
We can go with this idea though. If you send it out there, there's a chance that it could work.
All right. So you want me to just cast it?
It's up to you.
Alright.
Wriggles does as he pleases.
True.
All right.
Okay, an acid arrow. Is that a? This is just the damage, or is it
Yeah,
a
it's just
2
damage.
I don't think I have that. Do I just roll my hit
Here,
dice?
let me
roll
look it
back.
up for you.
I think.
MILF's acid arrow is
MILF?
a yeah. It is a ranged spell
Whoa.
attack, so it's a D20 plus your spell attack bonus.
Alright. That would be my int modifier.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plus your perception, or I mean, not perception, proficiency, which is 3 at this level. So int plus 3.
4 plus
Thank you, Marg.
D20 plus 7. Okay, is that right?
Yep.
All right.
Nice. Ah, a 2 on the die. All right. The acid spreads throughout the water. It rushes up and into the scale work of the under chin of Tug, though it seems to just kind of disperse and reflect off of all the scale work. The fish is able to stay tucked away enough to dodge that attack.
It was crashing.
Oh, what?
My browser was crashing.
Oh, snap. Goodness.
I got
Is
it
it back?
Yeah.
Alright, good. So, alas, Wriggles. It's kind of unclear to you whether or not it hit. So, Wriggles the character may think that it was hit, or there's not really a way for Wriggles to really tell currently whether or not it
Yeah.
hit.
Oh shit! Those are all my level 2 spells. All right.
Very good. It's a good idea. Now, Fine has already thrown his arrow, or no, or thrown
Not
his
yet.
switch?
I got it. I got the D20 loaded though.
All right, hell
Complaint.
yeah.
5.
No
Dang.
Spinder. Very good.
But hey, we're getting the bad rolls out, so that we can actually just progress to Bonobo Bay today.
It's because we didn't use a torch.
It's true.
I
I
think
see.
the torch
Fine
would've
one
hit.
is.
Yeah,
Well,
that
no,
one
that was
wasn't
a
lit.
torch.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
It just wasn't
Oh.
lit. That's why it missed. Or that's why it didn't
Oh.
splinter.
That'd be it. Let's leave.
Hey, my dog needs to go out. I
understand.
apologize. It's probably gonna be every on the hour, every hour, since she's a little older. Needs to go out more often.
Okay.
Thank you for all understanding. I will be back once my mic is unmuted.
All right.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'll get
I shall be right back as well.
a more chill
Jinkies is gonna be right back as well.
song.
That's what I
going.
think. Yeah.
I've been saying that.
Patrick.
Patrick.
Ratchet with the bat.
It's me, the D&D
Okay.
Lord.
I'll be
I'm
back
the
soon.
D&D master.
You
What's
can
up,
be a
Patrick?
Bodhi. He's currently
Yeah, if
throwing
you wanted
torches.
to.
He's throwing what?
Torches. Underwater.
Why?
Because he's not here,
that's
so
what we
that's
told
what
him to do.
happens when you're not here.
You throw torches underwater?
Well, the underwater
No,
bit is just because
I'm
we're
with my-
underwater.
I'm just with Reyna. I was just coming to sabotage by going, "Hey, it's me, the D&D master. I'm the D&D lord. All right, have fun."
You picked the worst time.
Yeah, he picked the worst time to sabotage. What a fool.
What an absolute buffoon. Hey, check this out.
Very well then.
Stop.
To parade! So fun!
Check this out.
What is it? What am I checking out? What? There's an update? Nathaniel, what do you think about that video? Oh, Sophie! Hello.
Hey, I'm gonna stream something real quick. Can you all check it out?
Okay. Hey. How you doing, girl?
Alright.
Hey, do you realize Sophie's here? This isn't the video.
It's not. Which one was it?
It's just... Nope. Nope.
Study? Who's studying this? Who's going to sleep? They're like, I cannot sleep unless I have my dog drinking water sounds for an hour.
Sophie, you want to do me a favor? You want to get me some water, baby? Oh,
Can you hear that?
yeah.
Old fuck.
What do you mean?
Oh, you can.
It wasn't a sound. It was a video of a dog drinking water.
What the fuck is this? Why is there like a universe?
Coleman,
What?
just go back in the chat till last 2 years ago.
It was Walter who was playing it. There's a specific video that Walter was always playing.
Is it pinned in
No. You're stupid for thinking that.
Are you sure it's not under the rules?
No, I don't, because this is the issue. You just get slow motion dog drinking water videos. Oh, this is a good cam.
I got a Sophie on me.
Oh, wow. We're getting tongue and everything. Oh, kick that dog out of the fucking way. Oh, he's going fucking mad. Damn. I hate YouTube. I hate this. Stop showing me like all this other shit I don't care about. I'm looking for a dog drinking water. Stop showing me stuff that's not that.
It definitely didn't say ASMR in the water in the title.
What if it did?
Wait, go up. 4 symptoms that could cost your dog its life. Look at that dog. Can we just watch that again?
He got shot. The symptom is a bullet hole.
Hey, Sophie. Sorry, girl. Oh.
Whoa! Dude, they just need a gunshot sound effect. I hate this shit.
Try
Watch.
typing in. Oh yeah. There you
Did not save it.
go.
There's no jingling keys. There's multiple videos of this dog.
10 hours.
Uh-oh. Why would he do that? Fine, we'll do 1 hour.
1 hours, idiot.
What? Oh.
I hate this.
I'm building a cityscape. Perfect. Just need to balance the audio here. That can be loudest. They can hardly hear the dog. This is awesome.
The Sons of Anarchy bloopers intro.
What?
Opa.
Yes.
I have returned. Skibbity bop bop.
What was that, Mitch? I can't hear you right now.
I'm back. What's going on? Playing
So we
something.
need to call stream real quick.
Oh man, I had the volume way too high. Nice. Thank you for adding to the ambiance of the break time. It's
Of
much
course.
appreciated.
It was a whole cityscape. I could imagine everybody there.
Hell yeah.
Alright,
Don't know what the hell's going on with my computer.
let's
Oh, you
continue
should have
on.
heard my music.
Oh, what the fuck?
Do you need to restart it?
Jinkies?
My Discord keeps crashing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can hear you.
Suggestion. Try switching to your phone for voice and then just use the computer for if it keeps crashing on you.
Hello?
Or use it inside of Opera
Whoa.
GX. Get Opera GX today using
Is there
code
even a browser-based version of Discord available?
Yeah.
Marshim
You can still go to discord.gg and use it in browser.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
That's how you can like go to specific messages. Like you can go to the start of any conversation by copying a message and then changing the number to 0. Double knife
Alright,
back.
folks.
I might need to restart my computer. I'll be on the fritz.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah.
Aw, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
But it sounds like anytime I go gambling.
Aw, dang it.
Bro, I saw a clip of a guy
Bling, bling,
splitting a
Aw,
hand 4
dang it.
times in blackjack and then losing all the hands because the dealer got blackjack, which was like rough. He like doubled on certain hand, like a few of them too, which was like insane.
Oh.
Aw, dang it. I won the gambling.
So that was
but
a
not
huge
the way I
dang it.
wanted.
Walter,
That's why I
did
never
that.
split my hand.
Yeah, Walter went. So we were at Cherokee, and he split a hand 4 times, and he won all 4 hands,
Whoa. Let's go.
which was crazy. So that's the opposite of what happened there.
That is wild.
Yeah,
Also, why I never split hands. That's scary.
yeah, that's scary. You don't know what you've done,
Right.
what the payment is.
I don't even have that many hands. How am I
Yeah.
supposed to split that many times?
Neutralize foes.
Well, you
bonus
split them, then you have
bonus,
more
okay.
hands.
+5 and plus X times 6.
Mark's doing that.
What was Patrick
Are we
doing?
waiting for Jinkies? Oh, he
He
joined.
just came in to try and prank us, but literally as everyone's on break, so nothing happened.
What?
It was like impeccable timing.
Hey, welcome
Yeah.
back.
Hey, I'm trying to do the Discord.
You sound like
It's
phone
being-
guy.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like you're using Discord through your refrigerator.
Well,
Mhm.
I kind of am.
gonna want to do is not let Freddy eat you.
That's true.
The animatronics do get a bit quirky.
They get quirked up.
They
All
do,
right, let me
bro.
try. My internet, my computer's back up. Let me.
Wait, no. How are we gonna know what to do on night 2?
You're not.
Oh.
There won't be a night 2. Never mind.
There we go.
Hey, nice.
I don't know what the fuck was going on.
I don't know either. Okay. Whose turn was it? Back into the fray. It was. Oh, fine, just through his torch, right? So it's
Yeah.
enemy phase.
Yep.
Okay, so at the top of the round, we need initiative rolls. Go!
Alright, so Nathaniel
Jinkies.
or Jinkies, it's your turn.
All right,
Let's see that D20.
Yeah,
Trying
I'm not.
to beat a
Let's go
11.
gambling. Let's
I think
go
we can beat an
gambling.
11.
Nice.
We beat an
Nice.
11!
Nice, Jinkies. Well done. Okay. Tug pushes, and even through the little bit of a daze, continues his best effort to maintain speed, and even kicks the speed up a notch and is able to gain a little bit of distance from the wave maker. Also, the fish appears right here as it pokes its head out and tries to make a dash across the top of the head.
You know what that means.
Let's see those attacks.
Literal
Okay.
worst damage I could have rolled.
13 hits for 2 damage. Okay. So the skeletal hand comes out and seems to scratch at the rainbow luminescent scales, though the fish kind of bats it away as it continues swimming on. Rod,
Sacred flame time.
your sacred flame. It's a save, right? On its part?
Yeah,
DC 15.
DC.
Okay.
15.
Oh, whoops. Oh, not gonna cut it. And with that, it bats the skeletal hand away just in time to turn and see a bundle of flames that it's about to run into. You set it right in front of it, and it sears itself by going through, and nothing's left but a cooked fish. Looks delicious. It's got like the grill char marks on it. And it falls.
I did not mean to do that.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, did it?
Very good. Okay, all the fish have been taken care of just in the nick of time. For the sake of expediting things, let's roll one more initiative.
Alright. The
Excellent.
last person who hasn't rolled is not here tonight. So who do you want us to roll?
Oh, you're trying to beat a nat 20. 18.
Nat 18, thank you very much.
Yeah. Indeed. It's a nat
I don't-
20,
I
so
don't
it's
think it
good,
should be
but
me.
it's-
That's a 2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
It climbs and manages to make back some of the ground that was lost. What can all of you do to slow down this Leviathan?
Sacred flame.
Okay.
Let's see. What level is Ray of Sickness?
I don't know. It should be on your sheet.
Nah, no, I'm just going to it.
How far is this thing? Probably pretty far, like feet wise, right? Definitely from me. Definitely too far for me.
Let's see. So at this point, it gained ground, and it went back, right back to where it was. It's just kind of been going back and forth. So it's, yeah, it'd be like 120 feet, I'd say, from where Mark's at.
From the back?
Oh, perfect.
Wait, from the
Oh.
back? Or from
Oh, I know
where
what I-
Mark's
I
at?
cast Chill Touch.
From where Mark's at.
That just
It's
hits
right
the
at-
back of our turtle.
Yeah,
It's
he's
right at,
he's got a giant
He's right at our ass.
100-foot wide mouth.
Oh. I see.
All right, so I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on the Leviathan.
Okay. A nat 20!
For
Wow.
24 damage.
Wow, what does the skeletal hand do? Talk to me.
Pokes him in his big old eye.
Oh, that's good. That
Picks
is
his
good.
nose.
One of many eyes. Though this one in particular squints, and you see some shadowed mist form where the blood is spurting out around that eye. What is everybody else doing?
Fenro row in the boat.
Oh, and it cries out. It cries out.
It loves it.
It hates seeing.
Fenro guide a bolt. Though I don't think Fenro can.
Guide the boat.
No, yeah, you're
Does it
within
have
120.
I am within 120, but that would have to go through the force field. Unless he's like out this way
Oh,
Yeah, no, you're right. You're correct, man.
too. Is he out this way as well? Is he that wide?
He is that. Well, let's see. Hang on. Ruler. Wait, no. So he's 100. Oh wow. Okay. No, he'd have to be like. Sorry, he'd have to be at least 150 or 140. Cause the way I imagine it is he covers this whole back end. So yeah, yes, he is off to the side like that.
Okay. So I'll
Forgive me
aim
for
off to
my
the side and
misspeaking
hit
earlier.
a guiding bolt on him.
Okay, good stuff.
I mean, to be fair to you, Mitch, 100 feet is fucking a lot.
Yeah, I thought that would be enough.
Lame.
Wow, an excellent hit. Good damage rolls too. Oh my god. All right.
You know, I meant to do that at a higher level, but I forgot, so that's fine.
Oh yeah, that hay bale swoops over and through, swirling down, smacks the inside of its gums. Gets a little hay in one of the eyes. Okay, everybody else? Jinkies,
gonna
what's
do-
Wriggles doing?
Ray of Sickness. I'm the same. I mean, I'm like 120 feet away, right? Like I'm the same distance as.
Let me
Yeah.
measure out.
That's baggy. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be.
All right, so you said it was. I'm gonna roll a d20 plus 7 because it's the
Is it an attack roll for Ray of Sickness?
attack roll.
Yeah, spells are either attack or saving throw. It should say in the spell description.
It says make a ranged spell attack against the target.
Then that's going to be an attack roll, yeah.
All right. Roll D20 plus 7.
What? Oh my goodness. Even with the largeness of the wave maker, what was it? Acid. Wait, what was it? Sorry, forgive me.
Ray of
The ray of sickness blasts down and seems to hit its mark, but just has no effect. The sickness maybe not taking hold due to the massive size of the being.
Oh. Yeah, I try and do these things, but the dice just don't agree.
Sometimes that's the way
How it
it
goes.
goes.
Yeah, Wriggle's still be doing good. Right, Rod?
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam right on him.
Ooh, okay. That is, as soon as it enters the area, it makes a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Take 2d10 radiant damage. Okay. So- Wow, it fails. Okay. Go ahead and hit me with that 2d10.
Dang.
Dang.
Golly.
That's pretty
Okay.
good.
Collective.
I'm okay with that.
Also, go ahead and roll for Fine's torch.
All right.
So that is 24 plus 18 plus 18.
So
That's
he got
36.
5 splinters.
68.
I think is what that dice means.
36 plus 24 would be 40, 60 damage.
Oh, 60. Okay. 60 damage total. Wow, okay. So that brings this DC for this creature up to 30. We take half the damage here. That's pretty rough.
That is.
That is pretty rough. No splinter again. Sad face. Frowny.
No, he got 5.
You got
You got 5
splintards.
splinters. Let's go.
That's what the roll was.
Yes.
That's what I was rolling for. I don't know what you wanted me to roll for.
He gets 1d20 worth of splinters. Okay, let's see. Oh, yep, not enough. Oh, in fact, I don't think it could roll high enough.
Nope, max it can do is a
Even-
28.
Even with a nat 20. Okay. And so, with all these blasts suddenly raining down and terrorizing the many eyes of this writhing creature, the giant wave maker begins to halt its momentum and retreat back into the sands from whence it came. And it slowly but surely gets smaller and smaller out of sight, with this seemingly like moaning and disappointed low cry
Damn, okay, Shotty.
that resonates through the waters as it throws a bit of a fit to not have its snack. And a lot of you, in like no more than 20 seconds or so, resurface with everyone, breathing a sigh of relief to be out of danger at last.
Hey, Rod, can you drop that field? I'm gonna try and lift Fenro in.
I was gonna wait until we got above the water.
I thought we just resurfaced.
Yeah.
Did we?
Yes.
Oh. Well then, no.
I just don't want to.
AI, we could drop the shield now.
Aye, Captain. Glad
Thank
to
you.
see us safe and sound.
Fenro like took a lean on the force field after seeing the thing go down, so he's like, "Oh, thank goodness!" And then the shield goes down, and he falls in.
Whoop!
Oh, hey, thanks for the catch, Baggy.
Yeah, for sure. Whew. Now, if we don't have another day like that on this supposed to be short trip, it'll be too soon.
For real.
Is it still nighttime? Because last time I thought it was nighttime when that happened.
Yes,
That's true.
It is.
Yeah.
It is night. That was in the middle of the night. So you come crashing up out of the waters to a clear night sky, a bit of aurora borealis glistening in the distance, reflecting
Lies
upon
entirely
the
in our
glaciers.
kitchen.
Well, yeah, I'm going back to sleep. I don't know what you guys are doing.
Probably
Yeah.
not.
I'll be sitting down. I gotta rest. Took a walloping.
I'm also gonna go rest. I'm kind of tapped on everything.
And you do see as some of the Tug residents, Jerma and Ats and Hevestra and all them. Or no, is it Helisatra or Hevestra?
Helisatra, yeah.
It is Helisatra. Okay.
That sounds right.
I
I have it written down, don't I?
Just to be sure. Where are
Yeah, Helisatra.
them?
I have it written down.
Yep, there it is. Ember Song. All right.
Hello, Satra.
Hello, Satra. They kind of come moseying out, rubbing their shoulders, and Ad says, "Holy hell, that was one heck of a tumble we took. What happened?"
Giant fish tried to eat us.
As were you sleeping that whole time?
No, we were all just kind of shoved. Well, first up at the top, in the treasure room, we got flung up there, and then we got flung back down. It was a bit of a do-si-do, right? A run around back and forth, trying to get our ground.
Well, I'm glad you guys are all right.
You too. I appreciate you guys dealing. You said there was a giant fish.
Yeah, giant fish done tried to eat us.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
Well, you don't mean
It happened.
a wave maker, right?
No, yeah, we do.
What?
Holy cow! I've written about these things, but I never saw one in real life. That's crazy. Wow.
Oh, you would have loved it, Jeremy.
Oh,
Teeth
oh,
like giant guillotines. Eyes like you wouldn't believe. I poked one out.
wow. Wait, you
Fish
got
that
one?
put our fish to sleep.
Wait,
Huh?
you attacked this creature?
Yeah, it was trying to
killed
eat
it.
us.
That's it.
We
you
killed it.
You killed it? Roll deception.
Well, do you see it here?
Roll deception.
Alright. 10.
What?
The DC wasn't super high. It's not that tough to convince Jerma, but he gives you that glare and he's like, Likely story. I've seen. Well, I've not seen these things before. I feel like it's a little harder to just, one tap him, right? Like you guys were running away from him, right? Or
Yeah, no, to be fair, though, we did kill his fish friends.
oh, that's
That
good. Were
bit.
they dangerous?
Yeah, no, they were putting Tug to sleep. Our little boat here.
Oh, okay.
That's why we ended up falling down there anyway.
A little bit of a symbiotic relationship predicated on killing us.
I see. Yes, I've heard of these, I think. As Wallen picks himself up out of the cellar, or the undercarriage. Yes, these creatures which lull their prey to sleep in order to feed the wave maker below. I never thought we would run into it, but I'm glad to see it was sorted out.
Yeah, I'd be happy not to see something like that again.
Yes.
At least, before we get to where we're going.
Oh, he's wearing a
I don't
mask.
want
Yeah.
to see one full stop. I don't know about you, Fenro.
Yeah, you're probably right.
They
But
are
danger's
magnificent
past for
creatures,
now.
though. As
Yeah,
I've
it
heard.
was.
What was their dance
Was
like, if I might ask?
circles. I think it was more their hypnotic scales than the dance being intricate or anything. It was more just circling around, but they were very patterned in a way that I could see being hypnotic.
I see. There's been research studies on those fish, though none have been able to tap into how to harness their dance. I wonder if there's someone out there that has trained them. That'd be incredible.
It's a large
be.
world.
How's everyone else? Rod,
I
Wriggles,
bet
you
I
holding
could
up?
train him.
Yeah, don't blame me, Wriggles.
Oh, look at him.
With that all being said, I think I'm gonna hit the hay too. I spending a lot of energy trying to stop us from dying.
Yes, I believe it'd be good for all of us to get rest now. I don't know, I'm kind of all hyped up now. I got tossed around a bit. Can I hang out up here for a bit?
Go right
Yeah,
ahead.
of course.
Cool.
Feel free. In fact, if you want to stay watch, I'm sure Rod and I both need rest.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'll take a shift. That's good. And you see
Perfect.
Helisatra pokes her head up as well and says, "Yes, I'll take watch as well. All that jumping around and saving myself from battering against all the walls was a jolt awake, to say the least."
Yeah, I understand. Shocked us as well.
Just a bit.
Well, we'll handle things from here. Thank you, guys.
Sounds great.
Thank you, for real.
What are adventurers for? And Baggy's gonna go downstairs. Crash in her room, which is what mate was it?
All right,
Was
Feinlin,
the dwarf?
runs to the side, jumps out the barrier, swims down because he didn't get to draw the creature.
That sounds accurate.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
He would have though.
We've established that he's ridden down and thrown torches in the same round before, so he definitely drew that creature.
Yeah.
True, actually. Not
The lore
impossible.
Toss that torch, let
Road
me write
torch.
that down. Toss
Yeah.
that torch, let me write that down. That's a classic bit.
Wait. Roll me finds dexterity, real quick.
Yeah.
Or a sleight of hand.
Where are you fine? What? Sleight of hand is the same as a flat dex form, so we'll just go ahead and read sleight of hand.
All right, it's a little botched, though. It's it's there. The drawing is there. It's a little scribbly. The shading is a little off.
You can't win them all.
No.
Indeed. Yeah, it was kind of bumpy and tough to hang on as things were inverted or like lifted upright. He had to find somewhere to perch as he wrote. All right, good stuff. And with that, we can expedite things to the morrow.
So is it time for our arch nemesis, aka the rolling of the D20, Mitch?
Was that
Yeah.
a short rest or
That was our long
long
rest. Yeah, long rest.
Okay, good.
All right.
It is
I'm
the
feeling
arch
confident.
nemesis.
Well, no. Who hasn't?
I'm feeling confident.
Wow, a
Choose
19?
That's actually a
Let's
good roll
go.
for once.
So not only is it smooth sailing, another perk has been unlocked. On a 19, fishing becomes more plentiful. You see just that there seems to be a lot of sea creatures just swimming about the place and rushing around. So the waters appear to be especially good for fishing this day.
Yo.
All right.
Yeah, just know like mechanically, like it's easier to fish today.
I know what Rod's doing.
I know what Fenro's doing.
Nice.
I know what Baggy's doing.
Oh, baggy too. Okay, everybody, roll me. So the fishing mechanic, we roll a survival check first, and then go from there. So anybody who wants to be
16.
fishing, go ahead.
22. Let's
Dude,
go.
I have +8 to survival, and I got an 11.
Yeah.
Bunk. Okay. Baggy. Wait. Oh, that's right. Because it's a good day for fishing, you just make the check. Good work.
Nice.
Genuinely, like the thing you're trying to hit is 17. So the fact that it is a little better, in this case -1 to the check DC, you were able to get it. All right, now let's see. Now roll a D20. Each of you.
Me as well, or no?
Yeah, you
did
too.
get an 11. Okay.
No, you still fish. This is just to see how good you're fishing. Wow, Baggy. Okay, very good. Baggy, you've hit a rare encounter. Rod, you have hit no encounter. You feel at the end of your rod nothing's biting. You pull it back in, and yeah, Rod ends up with nothing on the rod. Same for you, Coleman.
No!
Fenro, yeah, finds nothing. Okay, now
What did Baggy get?
Baggy got the rare encounter, so let's give me a D10 roll.
You got it, boss.
You've got something on the hook. You're fighting to get it.
8.
Okay, an 8. Very nice. Okay, now roll me. Wait, hang on. Let me double check something. Okay, roll me a strength check to pull this big old fish in.
All right.
Rod's gonna help.
And you are trying to beat a 19.
I have no. I'm not proficient in athletics, so it's just a flat strength for me.
Rod,
That being
I'm
said,
sorry,
we are burning.
I would say Rod could help, but you guys are all fishing at the same time, or are you specifically like fishing at different moments?
Well, I
mean,
can
figured-
advantage myself, Rod. I appreciate the attempt.
Okay.
Cool beans, cool beans.
I figure it was like a.
Okay. So you're trying to pull and reel in when the line snaps and the fish gets away.
Hey, that's worse than not getting anything.
Yeah.
And the good news is you can probably fish for at least like, I would say 3 a day would probably be good.
17. 17 in a day.
17 times a day. I'd say reasonably.
Baggy's gonna be too
400
heartbroken
times
after
a
that
day.
one.
If you really devote like the whole day, I'd say you could get 5 max.
Cool. Rod's not even eating.
So do we go again?
Yeah.
Like, do
so
we
you start
from-
back at the beginning with the survival check.
Okay. Yeah, I think Fenro's gonna at least do it twice. You know, there's a bunch of fish. He's gonna nat 20 it.
Oh, nat 20. So you definitely make your check. Rod, you did not make the survival check. Still, roll a d20,
Yeah.
both of you.
Who?
Damn.
15, Rod,
Damn.
you got an uncommon encounter. Coleman, you get no encounter.
Dang it!
Nothing seems to be biting you. Maybe you hooked the bait on a little bit wrong, or it was just a little too loose, so something just kind of snagged it and ran off with it without actually hooking anything. Rod, you feel something tugging. Roll me a d10. Okay, a 5. Now, roll me a strength check. You are trying to beat a 13. Oh yeah,
Yep.
with ease. This is no, you're no stranger to this task. You reel it in with ease, and you get yourself a discus.
Nice.
Discus.
You can throw that shit.
Yeah, you could
Which-
throw it.
I'm trying to see if this is actually a fish. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. So if you
It
look
is.
at my stream, this is a
cool.
discus. And I'll pull this over here for a second. Check it out, a discus.
Whoa.
Nice. And so you know with your history that you could either use this for food, just to eat, or it also sells pretty well at a market for about 2 silver pieces.
That's pretty well.
And you know
That's
that
more than
yeah,
my
that's pretty
entire
good.
net worth right now.
And you know that if you hook better stuff, there's either things that just cost will garner you more gold, or possibly have some other effects to them to be
Okay.
utilized. All right. Going again, Rod? You doing all 5?
Yeah.
All right, just for the sake of no, we can just kind of go as we go.
We can
Nice.
go quicker.
All right, roll another d20. Yeah, I'll do less.
Dude! What did I get the
Snap.
first one?
Bro, what?
That D20's broken, it's only on 2.
Coleman just fishes a boot out.
Where did I put the fishing? Okay, there it is.
I can't believe I got
Um,
3 2s in a row for that.
Oh man. Okay. Whoa. A nat 20? Rod, you've encountered a very rare encounter. Something big is on the line, and you feel it. Roll me a d10. And then you will be trying to beat d20. A 9? Wow, okay. So you're oh my god. Your strength check, you're looking to beat a 26. Golly.
I don't think I
Plus that.
can.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that even possible for you?
No, the max. If I roll a D2, if I get a nat 20, I'll give a 24.
Dang. Okay, well, here. I'll give you this. If you roll a nat 20, I'll say that it ends up working anyways. So
Okay.
go for it, at least.
Nat 20.
Oh,
I got an 8.
All right. Dang.
Aw, dang it.
So you see, like, as it's reeling in, there's something that, like, there's a fish, but it's weird. It looks like almost a statue inside the water. It's glinting, it's sparkling. It looks like it's made of pure gold. And just as you're getting it towards it, it snaps its lip away and is able to rush off and run.
Rod is gonna silently cry.
Yeah.
You're just gonna see tears falling out from underneath the helmet.
this is heartbreaking.
Did I see enough to tell what it was?
Roll me a. Yeah. Roll me a history check since you did see. You did see it.
9.
A 9. Dang. Okay. It was golden. It looked gold. It looked good. To be fair, there's not a ton of gold fish, so you at least know that it was probably worth something, worth a pretty penny.
Yeah, it's probably worth something.
Something big. All right.
It's the saddest day in fishing history.
Honestly,
It really
you
is.
got 2 more tries, right? 3.
Yeah.
That was the
I
third.
think I have. Yeah, I had 2 more.
All right, go ahead.
Fenro will do one more.
Who knows? Nice. Okay, good. You met the check. Coleman did not meet the check. Okay, everybody roll, or both of you roll d20.
Okay, well, we got something different.
Coleman, you got something on the line. A common encounter. Rod, you get an uncommon encounter. Okay.
What's this bullshit?
Coleman, roll me a d10.
The D10. If that was a 2 now,
That's a 3.
Okay. Coleman, you're looking to beat a 3. And Rod, you are looking to beat a 16 strength. And you both got 3s. Wow.
well, that was for the D10. Is the strength a different roll?
Strength,
Yeah,
yes,
strength's,
strength is your ability check.
D20 plus, your
Oh,
strength
okay.
check. There you go.
Rod, what's your modifier? You just rolled a flat d20.
I realized that. Yeah. So it'd be 16.
16 beats. Good work. You just got it. This one was a little feisty. Oddly feisty, though. It being an archer fish, it was kind of had some precision to catch the right currents to make it a particularly tough draw. Which, let's see, what is an archer fish? Okay, cool. It's this little thing.
Yeah, they're neat. They shoot
Very
water out their
nice.
mouths to make bugs fall in the water.
Oh, word.
Toxic
Wow.
today.
That's actually cool.
Yo, I
as
love
hell.
that toxic today.
Yeah, they have like crazy good accuracy, and they evolved to have bifocal vision, so they can have depth perception.
Yeah,
Cool,
they're
man.
awesome.
You got a
Aw.
rice fish.
Like a fish made
It's
of
a
rice.
fish of rice.
No, it's this little guy.
Nice.
It's this little guy.
That thing's crazy.
A little minnow.
Looks like a little sushi.
Yeah.
Kind of, at least in this picture. Or like sashimi. All right, good. Very nice. Coleman, but Fenro knows that rice fish, pretty darn common. Might make for a nice tasty snack, though it sells in the market for like 2 copper. It's not.
It wouldn't make a
very
good snack. It would make a good friend.
Oh, true. Yeah, you could also put it in a little fish bowl.
Fenro's gonna ask Wriggles
or
for
release it.
a
I think-
small bottle.
I think we should make a big old aquarium. Keep
You're gonna have
it
to-
on
Ooh,
the
good
surface.
idea. I was just gonna
if you
take
want
a
to,
bottle
you
and
can,
strap it to me.
You guys can keep like a log of what fish you have caught before.
I
Also,
have to wake those up.
Rod, it is yours is worth 2 silver pieces. No, 1 silver piece on the market.
Nice. Nice. Last one.
Let's see it. Nice, Coleman.
20.
Wait, Coleman, did you roll that?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, right. So, wow, no encounter. Dang, all right. What's your modifier, Rod, for survival?
No,
No,
Rod
I-
already rolled the survival.
It was also an 11.
Oh, it was 11. Gotcha. So you got a common encounter, just barely. Go ahead and roll me a d10. And then a strength. Oh, whoops.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Did it roll worse than that? Nope. There was a chance.
No.
It could have got,
Yeah.
if it got a nat 1, then you would have gotten it. But alas.
Well, this was a great day for fishing.
Yeah.
The
3 whole
sunfish-
fish.
The sunfish on your line was able to swoop out your cast,
No, what the freak?
out your hook. All right. So the fishing might have been a little more disappointing than we wanted. That's okay. What is everybody else doing with their day?
Regals wakes up and tries to look around for coffee, like in the downstairs part.
Yeah, you probably see like Wallen is an alchemist and a plague doctor, so he's probably brewing something up, somehow making it with all his science chemistry gear.
Okay, I was like, go and ask him, like, hey, you got any just any coffee, any just like regular stuff like that?
Oh yes, I do not pass a morning without it. Here. Glug, 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 glug. Passes over the
Thank you,
little cup.
thank you kindly.
Oh,
And,
you're welcome.
last night was something.
Oh, goodness knows. Yeah, like most of us will need this after that.
Yeah, gonna. Can I like brew like a random potion?
Brew a random potion.
No, like you know, by
You're
the
talking about your long rest thing?
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were still talking to Wallen. Got you. Yeah. You can do your potion thing. Potion making,
Yeah.
potion craft. In fact,
Sure.
if you ask Wallen for help, you can have advantage on the roll.
I don't know
I
if
don't
it's
think
a.
there's-
I don't know if it's like an advantage kind of roll. It's just whatever.
Oh, it's not a roll.
It's a D something to
I think it's a
describe
D6.
what potion. D6? Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
right. Because it has 6 different results. It's
Then-
just.
The advantage is you get to roll 2d6 and then choose which one you want.
All right.
So far you got a healing potion. And the
6.
other one you got is transformation,
Ooh.
which transform as if you can get either aquatic adaptation, change appearance, or natural weapons for 10 minutes for whoever drinks it.
I give it to. I was like, hey, I got one of these 2 potions in the works. Wallen, I think that's your name. I'm sorry.
Yes, Wallen.
I-
That's right.
Yeah, you can take your pick. I got a potion of healing and potion of transformation.
Oh. A difficult choice. I fear I've probably not much use for the transformation. Mind if I take the healing?
Oh, no, go ahead.
All right.
Thanks for the
Pleasure.
coffee. Man, I needed that this morning.
Oh, no trouble at all. Come by again tomorrow morning. I'll have more.
All right. And I guess
Hey, Wriggles, or
yeah.
or Rod, maybe you could see if the ship has one. It's got like an aquarium or somewhere. Or Wriggles, could you make us just like a little spot, like a little box?
Yeah, I'll ask.
I'll try and like what kind of fish you looking for? Or if, I mean, I'm assuming you're fishing. Like what kind of fish you got?
I got this little guy. He's a little rice guy. I like him.
Well, I mean, I got some bottles. I need to clean them, but yeah, just I'll rinse them off, and then you can have your little fish in there.
I mean, that's perfect for me.
All right,
Rod, I don't know if you need to put your fish somewhere else because they're a little bigger.
Just a little bit. Mainly the discus.
Yeah.
is there any fountains anywhere here?
No fountains.
Oh, okay.
Aye, Captain.
Is there any sort of like live well on the ship?
A live well. No, not particularly. Whatever for?
No, for fish.
Oh, to keep fish. All right. Well, most of the fish that the old Dread Captain collected were taxidermied. I'm afraid.
Okay. I'll find an alternate solution.
Very good, Captain.
Hey, Wriggles.
Bluetooth
Yeah?
disconnected.
I had one of those cheap Bluetooth speakers that did the thing.
Power on.
Like in German.
Bluetooth
No,
connected.
it was the Bluetooth device had connected successfully.
What?
And I
There's
missed
no
that
way.
speaker. It
There's
bit.
no
Oh yeah,
way.
no. Oh no, it was awful. It was so bad. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Oh.
It was so bad, but eventually one day it just stopped turning on. So
Aw.
I think it's dead.
Rest in peace, Bluetooth device.
It was so
Deserved
it's-
better.
Most of it wasn't bad, but the successfully it made into like 5 syllables,
Oh man. Yeah.
which
I've got-
accentuated it pretty bad.
Yeah.
I've got mine, which actually I can show you.
Yeah, it just
Power
has like a
on.
cool.
Waiting for pairing.
Now, that sounds epic.
Waiting
Yeah,
for
right.
pairing.
Waiting for pairing. Paired.
Paired. Power on. That sounds awesome. Now, that's way
Power
cooler
on.
than the Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
My question was it just some guy like
No, it was
that
a
was
woman.
just recording? Oh, or a lady?
I don't know. It didn't sound like maybe. Like, I guess it could have
Or
been.
was it like AI or like synthetic voice?
It really did. It honest to God sounded like if you put those sentences into Google Translate into Japanese
Yeah.
and
Nice.
then made it say it through the Japanese Google Translate because it said the way it said it made it sound like it wasn't words. It was
It's
just
like
the noises. Yeah, it was great. I miss it.
think she's.
Yeah, bring it back.
Yeah. Maybe
Anyway,
one day
Wriggles.
find another.
Yeah. Oh.
Do you think you could make me like a fishbowl?
Sure. Do I have? I guess would I have any glass just lying around? I guess I could repurpose some bundles. I guess and like melt them down or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there's
Make a bowl.
probably some glassware, especially if with Wallen's help,
Yeah.
he's got some in his own collection, and there's enough scattered about the place. Plus, I think one of the windows was shattered by the golem over here.
True.
Okay. Well, yeah. I don't have a big enough container for you right now. I can, if you can keep that fish alive, I can gather up some glass and make you a little fish bowl. And I guess I'd just do that. Go around looking for any spare glass, and
Okay.
then I go ask, "Hey, Wallen, I got a job for us.
Oh, yes. What's this job?
I mean, it's pretty simple craftsmanship thing. I just need to make a bowl for. Rod's got a sizable fish, and I just need to make a little fish bowl for him.
Oh, I'll admit I've not actually done glass blowing or molding myself. I purchased my instruments, though I will lend a hand where I can, I suppose.
It's okay. Yeah, I normally do things with chemicals as well, more than glass, but I can see what I can do. I mean, I got an idea, Mitch. I mean, you can have a bunch of glass pieces like shattered about. Can I use mending to just like join them back together into a bowl?
That is a excellent way to utilize mending. Absolutely. It'll take time.
All right.
And still that's absolutely feasible.
Yeah, maybe like I might round off the edges so it's not sharp, like with a blowtorch or something.
Good. And yeah, so I would say it'll take probably a day or two, depending on how good and efficiently you are working. So roll me for the day a D20 plus proficiency.
All right, what's my proficiency again, Margaret? What's that? 3?
3.
And you're looking to beat a 16. Okay, so progress at first is a little slow going. You do make progress, and you feel all right about how the day went. It's just it is time consuming, bringing all those little pieces together. There's maybe were some parts of it that were shattered a little further than you, more finely, exactly. Than you would have expected initially.
Fine.
Yeah, fine. More fine. Fine might have helped with this. Actually, don't know. What do you all think Fine would have been doing?
Brawling.
Brawling?
Yeah.
Oh, drawing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
drawing.
Right on. Good stuff. Perhaps drawing candid portraits of
Drawing the fish
those-
that was trying to eat us, but trying to like refine it
Nice.
because he got a
Refine
crude
the-
drawing.
Refine when.
He also
Mhm.
he also draws Rod crying subtly. And a little portrait of Wriggles picking up little pieces of glass, mending them together, and maybe a quick sketch of Pie's statue, the immortal Beaks statue.
Drawing all the greatest art
Yeah.
known to man.
Heck yeah.
And
All right.
Penguin.
And with that, the night comes upon us. Go ahead and roll somebody who's taken watch this night. Who's in charge of the watch?
Who's rolled so far?
Well, it depends.
I have-
Let me see if I actually sleep.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
What was that? I think that was just a D20.
Yeah. That's asleep.
It is asleep.
Hey, let's go.
Huge.
Praise nap.
Well done. And that means that amidst the slumber, let me see, we need some other soundtrack. What is a good... Yeah, this one's good. Okay, now, wait, how do I do this again? Oh, that's right. Go down here. And... Okay, got you in the dream. You slip into a peaceful slumber and awaken in that same illusory, lucid state of dreaming, next to the essence of dreams itself, Nap, who sits, and when he notices you're there after a solid full minute goes by before he really starts to awaken a bit and see you. Ah, you made it. I am pleased.
It's been a while.
Yes, that it has. How did it go with the Wave Maker?
We managed to get out.
Oh, thank goodness. Now, I won't rattle on here long. I'll leave you to a restful slumber. I have a request.
Absolutely.
Wake me, wake me, wake me, wake me.
I'm sorry.
And just like that, you slip out of the dream and into your own dream state, whatever that may be, whatever you may be dreaming about.
Fish.
You're dreaming about fish, and nice on.
Yeah, dreaming about the
real
one
one.
that got away.
That's fair.
True, true.
The golden statue of liberty.
Let's see where it all get back here.
So, who's taking watch and rolling the daily D20? I'll do it again if no one else is.
I
I
can't.
don't remember if I
This is,
have.
this is the nightly.
I don't think so. I have not. No.
You could also
It
leave
was-
it up to the
It was me,
NPCs
excuse me.
if you want.
We already got a 2.
Oh, you motherfucker!
No, wait, we got a 4.
Oh my god. Just like one more cycle, peeps. We can do it.
Mitch, you wanna
We can
just
make
ignore
it
that one?
Well, it depends. Is it going to be a cool one? Is it going to be epic?
It could be cool. All right,
Could be.
man.
Oh no.
Roll me a d6, Coleman.
Uh-oh.
Baggy doesn't know why,
Oh,
but she's
no.
pissed at Fenro.
A 1's good here. It's like golf rules.
Yeah. Maybe it's like...
One was
How bad
Ruru
is-
Bunigevi when we rolled the 1 the first time, if I remember right.
Hey, give me a second shot at getting the brass knuckles.
That was a 1 on the d20.
Oh.
That was the one on... Yeah.
Yeah, I'm never touching that die again. At least.
Okay, so
This is crazy.
my question is here, what was the submerging pace? Do you all submerge come nighttime, or do you stay above water?
I think we were staying above water.
Yeah, at nighttime.
Yeah, because there's less chance to be spotted at night, so submerge during the day when
Yeah.
it's easier to hide
Okay.
or a better
Then,
hiding opportunity.
Then roll me a perception.
Dude.
A 7. Oh, these dog rolls.
You
today.
lost all your luck!
Plus on my luck not getting a fish.
Who else is on watch? An NPC with you, or is it another one of the crew?
I think Wriggles might be on watch. His circadian rhythm is kind of fucked up.
Okay. Wriggles, roll me a perception check as well. So there's normally 2 people on watches.
Alright.
I'm emotionally dying here.
Oh,
Life
hell.
is hell.
Oh, hell.
Oh my
Mitch, can we
God.
just die and call the boat arc over? Start over with new characters?
Yeah, I'll just re-roll. It'll be alright.
Oh my god.
This is unbelievable.
Okay.
It's actually unbelievable.
Okay.
Can we take
Listen-
a mulligan
listen.
on day 5 at least?
We got. Yeah, we gotta go with the rolls, roll with the punches, as they say. I do understand. Yeah, the travel has been tumultuous, but that's I do feel that that's kind of part of what travel is meant to be, right? You know, it's travel like in real life is also kind of long, you know. But I also don't want it to like drag out as well. So I'm thinking this one last encounter, and then I'm gonna just say smooth sailing for like for the rest of the way, at least until you get to Pirate Island itself.
It's gonna be 3 months
or not
before we're
Pirate
at Pirate
Island,
Island, Bonobo Bay.
Nobo Bay. Well, part of it too
Oh,
is
on
like
it.
I also want to make sure that it's it is accurate to Baggy's condition. You know, like these are rules that do matter as far as like you know, getting slowed down. All right, so you before you know it, both of you are looking out at the night horizon. Coleman Fenro might be playing some more tunes on the banjo, some light plucks, and suddenly you poke your head up and over one of the... Sorry, my timer went off. You poke your head up and over one of the barriers, one of the walls, and there is a big old pirate ship that is like right in your trajectory. It's probably, I would say, like 200 feet away or something. I'll say 300. I'll give you 300. And you see there seems to be some movement that's happening on the ship. It is casting red sails. Dark blood red sails. And a flag that has let me think, it's a skull and crossbones, so this is a pirate ship. This particular one has the emblem of the Pirate King upon it. I haven't quite decided what that is, but you can kind of use your imagination what that might be. And they seem to be turning, and you see someone up in the crow's nest spotted you and is yelling to somebody. But it's hard to hear from so far away. What do you do?
I think we should probably get Rod and maybe submerge or something.
There's a lot of them that are like, they've got this big massive net that it seems like a lot of them are kind of tugging at and preparing for something.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, let's go get him.
All right.
Rod.
Hey, Rod. Hey, Rod. Rod, get up, bud. Oh, God, I feel terrible waking him up. He never sleeps.
Yeah, Rod, in the midst of your dream, you're just about to catch that same fish, the golden one on the end of your line, and you're awake. Woken suddenly.
That was so close. I was so close.
Heartbreaking.
Rod, I'm so sorry to wake you up, but there's like a pirate ship over there.
A
Pretty
what?
fearsome one. Yeah, like a pirate ship. Doesn't look great for us.
And they're mad?
Well, they got a net out.
Someone seems to be throwing these big flakes off the sides, these like buckets and buckets of flakes.
Like cornflakes?
They kind of look
Fish
like that.
flakes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're throwing out cornflakes, dog. Okay. Rod's gonna jump up and run over to the orb to ponder.
Oh, aye, Captain. What can I do you for?
I
What's
think
going
we
on?
should probably go straight down.
Straight down. Aye, sir. Okay, we've got 8 hours. I think we're fully charged. Right?
Yeah, I hope I just full tilt.
Right.
The barrier flies up just as a cannon fire hits the side of the barrier, but seems to bounce off and fall off to the side. It has taken a blow. Give me just 1 second to look up how much a cannonball does.
26 D20.
26 D20. No, I'm seeing
There's
8
no
D10.
way that's real.
I'm seeing 8 D10.
That's
Oh, I thought-
8d10 off the D&D wiki dot, which is a fan wiki. But
Oh,
apparently in the
sorry.
DMG is saying Cannonball does the 8d10 is what they're saying on the Reddit.
Okay.
So I
thank
guess
you.
it's at one of those times where it's accurate.
Thank you for the warning, though. I'm not savvy enough to really know.
Wait, if I remember right, to be fair, I could be wrong about it, but Wikidot I remember being like not 100% on the up and up all the time. But in this case, they were correct.
Good. Okay, so I'm gonna say the shield is about as much health as half of Tug's HP, which means you guys are in good shape. Let me just do some quick calculations. Okay, now mine is 48. Okay. Yeah, so it hits and bounces off, and you see like the barrier kind of warp and wobble a bit, but it holds its frame, and you all submerge underwater, and you begin to start. What do? You just go straight down?
Straight down.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You start just you tilt all the way down, full tilt. Yeah. You hear down in the undercarriage some again. Few but muffled, but you hear some disgruntled from down below. And you rush and rush downwards and downwards. And you see like you hear some cannon fire from muffled from above, though none of it seems to reach you now that you're within the water. The net is tossed down, but you see it's kind of like floating down slowly. It seems to not have nearly enough speed to catch up with Tug's swim speed. You all are safe.
Okay, we can level out now.
And yeah, sure enough, you level out. You coast until you're sure that the ship is in your rear and disappears from sight. You gather a couple of things from this. One, that was one of the Pirate King's ships, one of the Pirate King's vessels. That could mean that so I'll leave that to what you might think. All you know is that you sent the Pirate King back towards Pirate Island with Captain Apricot. The fact that they fired at you, you can maybe roll some insight to try to glean why they might have done something like that. But I don't want to run this whole shebang. You guys do as you will here.
13.
Okay. So it could have been that they just saw a big creature, thought it was perhaps a wave maker. Maybe they were trying to catch something big. They had a very huge net.
Wait a sec.
Or they could have recognized the vessel as the Immortal Beaks and thought, hey, perhaps a big payday here.
Uta's dead or prisoned, isn't he?
I don't know.
Miyuki!
It doesn't bode well.
He was
it
sent back
Miyuki or was
to.
Miyuki the ghost? Which one? I have it written down. Where is it?
Oh, hang on.
Shizuo or Miyuki? Where is it? Head ghost. I have it written down. I know it's one of those.
Enomoto Miyuki is the sister, the bad one.
All right, so I was right. Miyuki shakes fist
Yeah.
in air.
And then who was? I don't know where I put. Wait, did I put it up here? Yeah, I did. Shizuyo. Yeah, Shizuyo. Yeah, you had it down there.
Yeah.
Is
I
the
wrote it
spirit that is laden within you.
He's been awfully quiet recently.
Yeah, I feel like it's not, and it's one of those things where she is a spirit, and she has some strength to her, but she's not like I don't know, she's not like a super strong entity that could overtake another person's
No,
body.
for sure.
Nor would she really want to. So
She's
I
a
don't know,
good person.
that's why I say like latent or latent.
Yeah.
It's kind of just dormant within you. Yes. Okay. So good stuff. You were able to skirt that one. I will say you made the choice, and I let you guys make the choice. It could have been different if you guys were underwater.
Hey, Sophie.
All right. Very good. Very, very nice. Now, the rest of the night goes off without a hitch. However, you were slowed down by having to full tilt down into the water and then give this ship a wide berth, meaning that you did not make much of a headway towards the destination, adding another day's travel onto the mix.
See, that one
Y'all-
wasn't so bad. There's just another day for us to roll port.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
And just so
Bandits
I'm
pull off?
clear, it was you guys have made it through 1 day, 2 days out of 5,
4, I thought,
4 days
as
out
we've
of
been
5.
rolling. Yeah, that was day 4.
Well-
Well, 4 out of 6 now.
So
Right?
well, yeah, but you had the slowdown with the wave maker and fish combo that also added a day of travel
So
this
day
is day
4 out of
4
7.
of 7. Yes.
Oh, Baggy's not going to make it to Coverlet, by the way. We were on a tight schedule, and I think she's already... Because how long does it take to get to Coverlet, Mitch?
It's a week's travel from Ventraloom. It's probably 2 weeks to get to Coverlet.
Oh, I thought it was longer than that.
If you're quick about it, yeah.
Because
I'd
Baggy
say-
has, by
It's
the end
probably
of
just
this
like
trip,
double the distance,
assuming we don't get slowed down anymore, about 45 days left before she's dead. Since the ticking clock is her maximum HP, which goes down by 1 every day.
We got time.
Yeah.
What if there was a
We better
vampire
hurry.
on that ship? No, I'm just kidding.
I'll use false life on you.
It doesn't impact my maximum HP.
Yeah, but it gives you temporary HP.
I don't think I can be alive if my max HP is 0.
Yeah, but you have 4 temporary HP.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sure you all will find a way.
Find a way. Find a way.
Find a way.
Also, Mitch,
Find a
something we talked
way.
about a while back.
Yeah.
This, I don't even know if you remember this, but because this would have been like 2-3 months ago at this point. But you said
Oh.
Baggy would have about 5 days out of, or 6 days out of, Pirate Island before it took a turn. Is that still the case? And will I be playing NPCs for days 6 and 7?
Damn. I mean, if you want to play Baggy, I'm willing to skirt what I said, and just have it be like a set. Like once the transition hits, that's when you trade. What are you feeling? Would you rather it be like on what I said, or it be?
I feel like end of the trip works better, just that way.
Yeah.
The
I agree
segue is a
too.
little nicer.
Yeah. I'd rather
right.
you be able to play baggy. She can persevere. She can push through. Strong
All right,
lady.
on to day 5. Who's rolling?
I
Day
just did.
5 of 7.
Oh, I'll roll.
Let's go, Nathaniel. I believe in you. I
It's
believe
gonna
in
be a
you.
good one.
I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe. Motherfucker!
These dice are rigged tonight.
Mitch,
my
this is
God.
fucked. This is fucked,
Oh.
Mitch.
This is.
Oh,
This actually is. Oh my
this
god.
is cursed. I should have
Oh,
known. So I should have known better with that first nat one. I
Yeah,
should've known.
we all should have. Fuck!
Oh. Oh, okay.
I need water.
Me too. Me too. Oh, and yeah, sorry, my timer went off. I need to go give my dog her meds. But just roll me a d6, just so I know.
Okay.
We got the same rolls.
Oh my
I was-
god.
These
Whoa.
rolls are rigged.
Oh
It
my
actually.
God.
Okay, I'm
These
just
are
gonna
fucking-
see if I get a 2-2. There's something wrong with D20 at the
20.
moment.
Yeah.
No.
of
Nope, I
course
should have
you-
rolled.
It's
I
just-
should have rolled.
Yep. So
Y'all
here's
do
the
have-
thing.
Dick shit luck tonight.
Really do.
Is it the
so
pirates again?
Here's the thing. What? Yeah. Are you guys underwater or above water
Yeah.
during the day?
We're underwater.
During
Well,
the day,
we would
were-
have to be
well-
above water at this point because we went
Yeah.
underwater at night.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be above water. So
Oh, good.
since whoever's up top on deck, roll me a perception check.
Sure thing, boss.
Fenro can be staying up there as well.
Baggy's
Because
burning tides of chaos
Not
already.
that you sleep. All right.
Oh.
Oh,
All right.
that's better.
Fenro, you spot it. You like after running into a ship like that and kind of knowing the insinuation of what it could mean. You keep your eyes peeled, and sure enough, on the horizon there is a ship very much like it. The previous one was a pirate ship, though it was more of a warring fishing vessel, if that makes sense, right? This one is much
Yeah.
the same, where it's like it's a very large ship and meant for warfare, but it's you can tell it's a fishing vessel. You know, it's got like the nets and a lot of like poles like set on the side for like just smaller fishing. Get the idea that it can be somewhat lucrative to fish like this, especially if waters are good. And then the bigger nets are probably for wave makers. They're trying to catch wave makers.
Dang. Ballsy.
Right. Yeah. Since you are above water, you see them throwing out like the bait. You catch them with enough time to maybe skirt if you guys react quickly. Same as before.
All right. Does Fenro tell Baggy what he
Yeah.
saw?
And Fenro is like, Baggy, I see the ship again. I'll go get Rod.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I'm gonna. This is self-cast, isn't it? Yeah. I have a plan if they get too close. That being said, I think we should just grab Rod and see how fast we can move this son of a gun.
Sounds good to me. Hey, Rod. You're going to love this.
Don't. Don't. What?
Oh man, it doesn't pick up the whistling. Your cannon fire begin. One of the shots flies out.
They're back.
Yep, they're back.
Oh. How do they find? Okay. All right. Rod's gonna run back to the orb.
I forgot to roll for hitting last time. I'm sorry. I just rolled the damage.
I mean, you're fine.
We were
We managed to
Mid
skirt through
evasive
that one
misses.
quick enough.
Yeah.
All right, first one misses. Time's passing. Oh, you okay? You rush to the orb.
Sir, we're
Yeah.
under fire. What's the plan?
Yes. Is it possible for us to submerge just long enough that we can evade?
Aye, sir, I think so.
Let's do that then.
All right, putting up shields.
You full tilt down.
Or full tilt, sir.
Aye.
Full tilt.
Tug rushes down under, avoiding the spot directly under the ship where those flakes have kind of gathered and collected, assumingly bait for something very large. Tug licks his lips a little, but but sure enough, it's an intelligent creature. It moves away and gets you guys out and in the clear in time.
I'll get you some of those flakes, Doug.
Oh, thank you. Those are, the good stuff. You know what I mean?
I get what you're putting down.
All right, and as night eventually befalls, go and get together for what you guys want to do for the rest of the day, and then we'll roll for the night. After I come
You
back
already know.
from giving my dog her meds.
Okay.
I'll try and
I'll
put
give
that
your
fishbowl together.
Fenro's gonna give your dog her meds.
Rod's gonna help.
Oh, heck yeah. All right, I will be back in due time. Wait, did I switch it off of Cathedral? Okay, yes, I did. I was worried there for a second that I was still reverbed or something. But you guys would have told me.
Yep.
All right,
Probably.
I'll be back.
I hope I'm not being too grumpy. I'm not grumpy. I'm just
These rolls.
I think it's
probably this
appropriate.
unlucky.
I think it's appropriate. It's been pretty bad.
How
Yeah.
how many?
And it's
Why
not
are our
Mitch's fault or
traveling
anything.
arcs always just suffering?
It's
I
just
just
been
can't
bad
believe we
luck.
got the pirates twice in a row.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Let's see.
Baggy's gonna have 40 health by the time we get to bottom of it.
Yeah. So we had 4 rolls, and 3 of them were bad.
Yep.
Yeah. How it goes.
It's like a
No, we've
1/4
had
chance.
5
had
rolls
5.
at this point,
And 4 of them were
4
bad.
of them were bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
because the first one was Ruru Banagevi.
Rubanagevi.
Right off the bat.
Then
Oh, wait, no.
Ruru Banagevi, Anglerfish.
Leviathan. Day 3 was good.
Day 3 was a good
pirates.
roll, but
Day
also
5
we
was
still
also
got
pirates.
nothing from the extra fish.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Suffering. To be fair,
That
I
was
love this
so
campaign.
close.
I love Mitch's world, but this is suffering.
That was
Yeah,
so
The
close.
dice don't agree.
It's not Mitch's fault. It's nobody's
No,
fault.
it's
It's
not.
just bad
No.
rolls.
That's what I'm
Dice's
trying to
fault.
make clear here.
It's the story that was meant to be told. Unfortunately.
The way here was
Who
a
the
lot
fuck
safer.
is what the fuck is Natland, Coleman?
Oh, it's like, I don't know. That's the new area. It's the pirate
Huh?
place.
Okay. Why does it seem suspiciously Native American coded?
Because it is.
Why
That's a
is
good
the
answer.
one person they showed off white then?
Yeah. I don't know if you saw the place they based off of fucking like India and Arabia. I don't think you've seen it. The darkest character in the game's Kaya. I don't know if you remember what Kaya looks like.
Kaya's from Mondstadt too.
He's not technically from Mondstadt. He's from that other place. What's it called? It's like a place that's gone now. Daneslip is also from there.
Mondstadt.
Ginch. No, he's not from Mondstadt. I can tell you that for sure. He wasn't born in Mondstadt.
He wasn't born. Full stop.
Yeah, he wasn't born. He's from Conria. That's what it's called.
Conria.
That is
Yeah.
not
No,
a
this
real place.
stupid ass map. I hate this stupid
It's
ass
not.
map. And
Yeah, I don't know. It's something about MiHoYo being Chinese and colorist, and they hate black people.
My brother's watching Conjunction Junction.
that's sick.
Yeah.
I love the idea that just pops that on every night.
He actually does.
Take out a
Yo.
brewski. It's time for my show.
He kind of does. He watches like a lot of Schoolhouse Rock videos, like over and over.
That's
again.
awesome.
Which one's
That's
his favorite?
incredible.
Is it Conjunction Junction?
It'd
Well,
be
that
understandable
and
if it
a lot of
was.
other songs too.
Like 3?
Like what? You mean like 3 is the magic number?
Yeah.
I've seen that one. Not too much. It's mainly like the electricity song. Is like one of them.
What about the Bill one? Does he like the Bill
That-
one?
I'm
too.
just a
I like the
bill.
Bill one.
In
And like
okay.
the
I'm
freeway
just a
circuit.
Bill.
Okay.
People keep saying Chris Chan looks like Ben Franklin.
Who's saying that?
Yeah, actually.
I mean, I just see it on Instagram. Like here, like there's Ben Franklin with a Sonichu thing.
Hey, Coleman, you want to wake up at 6 a.m. on Monday and Tuesday to take me to the bus stop?
No,
Why not?
because I'm busy those days.
Yeah, busy taking me to the bus stop.
Nope.
If I wasn't 2 hours away, or not. If I wasn't an hour away, I might.
I appreciate it, Jinkies. Normally, my dad gives me a ride to the bus stop, but he's gonna be out of town, so I'll probably end up having to Uber to work.
You should. I mean, it seems kind of bullshit. You can't get your license, honestly.
Isn't it fun? I love being restricted by the DMV.
Have you gone back after, like, way back then? What's the restriction?
The restriction is I have a medical hold that I have to get paperwork signed by a doctor to temporarily release. It's not even a permanent release, regardless of how hard I try. So I have to get a lawyer involved to get a permanent release.
Wow.
Yep.
See, what I do is I just don't tell anyone.
Yeah, no, that's what I should have done, but I was autistic and thought, oh, the government's my friend. They need to know these things. And fucked myself ever since. Yeah.
I mean,
There you go. My Lego set is rebuilt.
you're having a Patrick moment.
Yeah, I bought
Is that
Legos
the
the
Lego?
other day.
Is that the Sonic one you got?
No, it's Animal Crossing, you fool.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I remembered it wrong. But
God,
yeah,
if she'd gotten a Sonic one too, I would have beat her ass.
My car's not yelling at me about wiper fluid anymore.
Yep.
You got to get your blinker fluid next.
Blinker
That's-
fluid.
That's important.
Yep. You got to go to the auto zone and be like, "Hey, where's the blinker fluid?"
Yeah, and tell them you need muffler bearings.
Yeah.
I need headlight oil.
Yeah.
Everybody has it in their cars, so I don't know why you're talking about it like that.
What? I'm just saying I need it.
Yeah.
What if you go to it? It's fucking AutoZone is like, hey, I need some gas.
My car's out of gas. You got any?
And they get mad.
Yeah.
They say that it's a parts store. They should have car parts.
I was like, yeah, well, like you don't have the thing the car runs on. Come on.
Go to a fucking like dealership and do that. Hey, you guys got any gas here?
Please don't. Please don't do that.
Why not?
Because there are people that do.
Really?
Yes.
That's crazy.
They exist. I know somebody who comes to the dealership every like twice a year just to get his fluids topped off, and that he does that to get free wiper fluid.
He's crazy.
Wiper fluid's like $3.
Yeah, you were talking about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
It really was. It was not expensive for like the
No, it's
entire
not.
thing.
But that's what he did.
They say that they put like shitty wiper fluid in. Like my dad was telling me that you gotta make sure your wiper fluid is topped off before it gets inspected, because they put like kind of greasy wiper fluid in there at the when they inspect it. I don't know if that's true though, but that's what he says.
Maybe some places.
Yeah, they pour grease in there.
All our shit is from it's like from concentrate.
Uh,
And so we just have big old barrels of it and we dilute it.
you just pour orange juice in it.
Yeah. Usually.
I'm just gonna pour some Fanta and use it as wiper fluid.
I mean, you could.
Maybe
It wouldn't work very well.
it would probably freeze.
Well, that and it'd be sticky.
Yeah,
And you
that's
get
true.
like a film all over your windshield.
You have little ant friends walking all
I'm
over
filling
the
my
windshield.
wiper fluid
know-
thing with
I'm gonna go
piss.
get a snacky. I'll be back.
I'm
You
gonna
know,
go get
Mazda
piss.
had a recall because they had a paint color that was attractive to spiders.
What? How can a paint like? I guess do spiders just really like one color? What color was it? I'm curious.
It was a red,
oh.
and they just really liked that color, and so people would come out and their car would be covered in spiders. They'd be like, "What the hell?"
That's wild. Like, was it just a very specific? I could like.
Yeah. Hold on. Sure, I can find it. Yeah, in April 2014, Mazda recalled 42,000 Mazda 6 sedans in North America due to a spider problem.
I mean,
Oh no, okay, so I'm slightly wrong. Oh,
just
Oh,
have
it's saying
little
I can't use
friends
ad
crawling on
block.
your car.
man, I'll just
Hey,
go to a
there's-
different one.
Spiders see it and they're like, "Hey, if I need a ride. I need to hitch a ride on this car. It looks pretty cool." I mean, that car gets all the spiders, and people are complaining about it.
So it's not even that. It was they were attracted to the smell of gasoline,
What?
and they kept getting inside the vent lines. And so the recall was to install a spraying mechanism to keep the spiders out.
Wait. So, like, the spring would just, like... How does it work? Does it just shoot the spiders out?
I think it just keeps the line closed, but apparently it didn't work.
Like, why...
And so they were like replacing fuel tanks under recall all the way through 2013, and they were just lined with spiders.
I'm back before Margaret because I'm cooler.
And so they did a software update. And apparently that fixed it somehow.
The software update just...
Yeah, it was
Just like-
it was to fix the bugs.
You got anti-spider software.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, they were attracted to the hydrocarbons in the vent lines. And it was causing a negative pressure in the fuel tanks, and so the tanks would crack. And you'd have a gas leak.
Well, a gasoline leak is better than like a house gas leak.
Yeah. I mean,
That's just not good.
I've seen cars come in for like an oil change that have fuel leaks, and we tell them, and they're like, oh, okay. And they just don't want to fix it.
They're like, that doesn't sound like my problem.
We're like, okay, did you change my oil? It's like, yeah, dog, you got good oil, but you have a fuel leak and you need tires. And I'll be like, okay, how much is the oil change? It's like, all right, man. It's like, listen, I know that we're a dealership, but that doesn't change the fact that you needed tires 6 months ago.
I'm back. Hello. I'm back.
Hello.
Thanks for waiting.
Mark's grabbing a snack.
Merry Man Mitch.
The merriest of Mitches.
When is Mitch getting married, though? That's the real question.
Jinkies, I've been asking myself that for the past 3 years.
My cousin's getting married tomorrow.
Nice, man.
I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, so's my mom.
I'm the one getting married.
And then I have to marry them.
I'm marrying your cousin.
Okay. You're gonna be in Texas. Like, out. The wedding is outside in like the afternoon in Texas.
Nice.
It's gonna be like really hot.
Count me in.
All right.
I feel bad for my mom. Holy shit.
Why is that?
Because she's just gonna be out in the middle of that. Also, well, I guess the hurricane is gonna be there a little bit later, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll find a way.
The way.
The way. Tell me. What has everyone decided to do during the day?
Fenro is going to Fenro the boat, which is to say,
Sticks an oar out the shield.
yeah. No, he's gonna cook and practice his little ukulele. Or his banjo, not a ukulele.
Baggy's gonna practice a little magic, which is to say casting disguise self on herself and seeing if she can look exactly like Fenro. Since she doesn't have full control of her magic.
Ooh. How does she do?
Wriggles is gonna...
Well, so she casts disguise self. And what would I roll to see how well I disguise myself as Fenro? Because technically, per this, you don't.
This would be like, so you're trying to manifest what you are seeing, what you, like, know to be Fenro. So it'd either be, how well you've perceived and can replicate, or a straight arcana roll where it's like, how well you're able to use your magic to replicate it.
Alright, we'll do Arcana. Huh? Did it roll?
No.
No.
It didn't roll? Okay, let me try that again. Oh, there it goes. So it's an 11. Also Mitch, because that is a leveled spell. Oh, I put...
I don't know. It was not good.
53! What's 53?
53. What do
It's
you
53.
mean? What is this? A banana appears on now Fenro's shoulders. Not Fenro, but baggy Fenro.
Yeah.
And it stays there for a full 60 seconds. Unclear. It just beams in.
Baggy?
Right? Straight up apparates.
Hey, Fenro, how you doing?
Oh wow, that's impressive. I didn't see who started the spell. Who is this?
It's me, Fenro.
Oh,
Don't you
hey.
recognize yourself?
Yeah, you're right. Let's see you cook up a little something for us all.
Et voila! And Baggy's gonna point to the banana.
That's wonderful. You mind if I take a bite?
Sure, go right ahead.
Fenro, when you reach out and clutch this banana, you feel power emanating from it.
Fenro opens it up and takes a bite.
And you feel the magic dissipate.
It's a good banana. I don't know where you got it. I don't think any of these trees are banana trees, but
Tastes pretty good.
thanks. Tastes pretty good, Fenro.
And the magic dissipates, and left standing is Baggy.
Oh, it was baggy. Yeah, I should have guessed that. Actually, no, I shouldn't have. When could you do that?
Hey, Death has some interesting caveats, I guess.
I
Okay.
guess.
Can I also do disguise self? I have that spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to also be disguised as Fenro. Like, hey, is there something I miss?
Okay, well now just I have no idea who this could be.
Well, the
Um,
thing is, disguise self doesn't change size. So there's two very tiny Fenros at your waist.
No, you can appear 1 foot taller, so
That's still not.
It's like a slightly
Yeah.
shorter Fenro. Because Fenro's like tall.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it's a
You're
4
like
foot
half my
six
size.
Fenro.
Okay, well, given the hat, Wriggles, is that you? I don't think we have anybody else about that. Alright.
No, it's me. It's me, Fenro.
Alright, well, I got a gang of little Fenros around here. I guess
Nah,
this is
sorry,
the-
my magic wore off, Fenro. It's just me, Baggy.
Well, I got an extra little Fenro hanging around.
Yeah, I'm just a little version of you. I want you to have.
Well, I mean, I guess this is very flattering, I suppose. I didn't know I quite looked like that. Let's see you cook something now.
Okay, can I try?
Prove yourself as a real Fenro.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, what I roll?
You're using like cook's utensils, cook's tools, but I don't think you're proficient with them. So it would be just a flat d20 plus. What would you add to cooking?
Wisdom. Since
Wisdom.
it's survival, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So just plus your wisdom modifier, flat d20 plus wisdom.
Okay. Where's my wisdom?
On the side, big boxes.
Oh.
Oh,
Whoa. Okay. Something about being in this form, Wriggles, just lets you hone in, tap into that Fenro cooking power. What do you make?
What? That's a good question. Maybe squash casserole.
All
right.
Delicious
Well,
squash casserole. Come steaming out of
you
the
are
oven.
you are a genuine Fenro. I'll give you that.
Yeah. You know, this looks good. I wish I could taste. Oh, I didn't mean to say that.
Yeah, that's right. Rules can't taste.
Wait, Wriggles, would you mind going? Go give Rod a taste.
All right.
I forgot about
I
that.
go. I go over as.
That's tiny Fenro.
Hey, Rod, I'm a little tiny version of Fenro, and I got this piece of squash casserole. I want you to have it.
Oh. You certainly are a small Fenro. Rod's gonna take the casserole and eat it. That's actually pretty dang good.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've had some of it too. It tastes really good. Well, it smells good.
Thank you, small Fenro.
No problem.
And as the day wars on, with more disguised self shenanigans, I'm sure, we move into nighttime. Who's on watch?
Baggy will be on watch. It's her turn.
Oh no.
That was the roll.
Rod's not sleeping.
That was for Rod.
That's for Rod's sleepy eepy.
He no sleep.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, sad face.
Alright, who's
So Fenro
That means
can
Rod's
also
on
stay
watch.
Let's
I
go.
guess
Do you
Rod's
want
on.
to do it or should I?
I'm not rolling.
Alright.
Whoa. I didn't know I could do that.
Come on,
Oh no.
Marg.
Well, it's not a 1.
It is not a 1. It's not a 2 either. Or 4.
Hey, can I burn Tides of Chaos on that, Mitch?
I don't know. Can you?
I mean, so I don't think so, just because here's Tides of Chaos. It has to be a roll that Baggy's doing, I think. But it does say advantage on pretty much any roll Baggy's doing. Can we count this as a Baggy roll?
I mean, Mark, you are the one rolling. So, yeah, I'll give it to you.
Beautiful. I love wild magic.
You roll on the table.
That'll be when I cast the spell next.
Oh, thank God.
No, I'm gonna say like just
Oh,
in
go
this
ahead.
case, like yeah, the consequences like the roll on
Yeah.
the table happens immediately.
Baggy's in trending, like, just burning her magic.
Wow. That's wild.
Y'all just see as you all poof disappear.
Suddenly, just at some point in the night, just everyone vanishes. Suddenly, I guess for those that are asleep, it doesn't matter too much, but like for Rod and Baggy and whoever else is on watch, suddenly there's just no one on the ship. Wait, is it all creatures? Hang on. What does it say?
It's, I think, 30 foot, but all
Tug
creatures.
vanishes. There's no ship. There's just nothing in the vicinity. That's wild.
That's the encounter.
That is basically
Just
the
a
encounter.
minute of invisibility.
It's so wild. You turned Tug into the invisible boatmobile.
Whoa, Rod, you okay? I can't
Man.
see any. What?
Y'all are,
Huh?
y'all are all doing the thing where you look like Fenro again, I guess. Y'all look exactly like me.
Fenro, where are you?
Just gonna sit down. What are you all up to?
Are we visible?
I'm dancing actually. I'm dancing, trust me.
Yeah, I'm doing some real cool moves over here. You wouldn't be able to tell.
Is this heaven? Have I died?
I just did a front flip.
Is this what heaven's like? Is everyone invisible in heaven?
I've
I
never
guess
seen
it would
someone
depend on
from
the one.
heaven. Actually, yes, I have. Never mind. There's that angel guy in Pirate Island. So
Yeah, the Overstitch. The portal.
Yeah, that's true. That's assuming Baggy makes it there.
And 60 seconds passes. In due time, you all begin to apparate again.
and
Oh, goodness
Visible to
gracious,
the
that was
naked eye.
scary.
Wriggles is back to his self. He goes up to Fenrir and is like, "Hey, I saw a little version of you walking around. Happen to know anything about him?"
No, I
Say
don't know
this is
where he
like
went.
as morning is breaking.
I can tell you he is an honorary Fenro, though. He cooks quite well. That's all it takes for me.
Nice to hear it.
Very nice. As the day breaks, a new day. What's everybody doing? Somebody give me a roll. So that was day
That was day 6. So day 7, this is
6 or 7. Okay, yep. It's the final day.
who's rolling on finality.
Who hasn't rolled?
We've all rolled.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
it's up to
Do
the
I dare?
Aeons now. Jinkies, go ahead and roll, and I don't fucking believe in you. You're gonna ruin it. Go ahead and roll. I tried reverse psychologying the dice.
Oh no.
Never tried to lead the dice in any way. Just roll.
Indeed. Let the dice fall where they will. Whew. Jinkies, roll me a d6.
Okay.
5.
5.
Okay. During the day here, you guys the choice, underwater or above water?
On this one, we'd be underwater, right? Since we didn't submerge at night. Or did we?
Yeah.
No, because last night was invisible night.
Right. So we'd be underwater.
Okay. Very good. As you are whooshing along underwater,
Underwater.
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 The power within.
Power within. The power with. You come across a wall of seaweed that seems to come upon you all very quickly, very fast. Doug brushes through the first little bit. Doesn't seem that bad. And then suddenly it's thicker. And the seed gets thicker. And sure enough, you all come to a halt as Tug can no longer push through and is wrapped up fully and is stuck in this mass of bluish green seaweed that seems to be wrapping around and that seems to just be wrapped around and entangled him. Has entangled him.
Oh, I know what to do.
As that's Tug just kind of groaning about being stuck. Rod, you interpret it as,
God damn it, what is all this? Wasn't here the last time I came through these parts.
Rod,
Yeah.
didn't y'all say Tug had some sort of tack, some sort of
Yeah.
breast stuff?
Yeah.
How we get that going?
Roll me real quick. Somebody roll me a D100. 8 percentile.
I love percentiles. I got it.
It's just a chance of something.
Wow.
Oh, good. All right.
4, 8, 4. Okay, roll me a D6.
This is the last day, right, Mitch?
It is.
Good.
Well,
At least
Well, no, I'm sorry. It's you guys got slowed down, so there's another day added. As per the mechanics. All right.
So technically, this could go on infinitely, is what I'm learning.
I mean, no.
Like half a day.
Let me think.
Because if a day gets
That's how
added
it
for each
works.
bad roll, we could go on infinitely.
That's what I'm saying. It's half a day.
Until you get is it 7 good rolls or 5 good rolls because it was 5 days.
Well, yeah, then that's not happening with our luck.
Evidently.
We're getting berserked.
Evidently. Okay, I need a... wait. What? Let's see. Creature. No, I don't need encounters. I don't need monsters, no. I guess we'll take this. Roll me another D100 real quick. Wait, no, this wouldn't make any sense.
Go up, see if they have one for specifically like. Here, aquatic. 1d20 plus 40 for aquatic.
Okay, nice. Slash.
Oh, so that's a 60. Why can't I?
Wow. There's like a group of. Wow. Okay. Whoa. Creepy. The freaky. I don't know what they're doing here, but there's like you see like a dull light emanating from a little ways away. Another creature seems to be stuck. Got a little glowy bit to it. Thrashing around. Alright, so do continue, everyone.
So, Rod, how do we get that breath stuff going up?
Elemental fuel of some sort,
Alright.
depending on the element that we want to use.
I'm gonna head down.
Very good.
And, Wriggles, you mind coming with me? I feel like
Oh,
y'all
sure.
got the best chance at creating some elemental fuel.
Sure. And to that, I guess I'll just check around and see, like, if there's any fuel-like looking substances around in the thing that I could just dump in there.
Okay, roll me investigation.
All right.
An 11. You
Okay.
scrounge around and search the area that is nearby the ammo gland. You even take a look inside, and it seems like the shells and whatnot are ready to be loaded. The ones that seem to have had some substance in it, the substance that was in it has since gone bad, right? Like there was a flame fish of some kind, flame mouth that has rotted. It smells really bad in there. Though that was an element that was used at some point. And similar bits, like a shock fruit, something like that. That's just kind of no longer usable since those are perishable.
So do I get the idea that we could use magic spells to fuel this?
Roll me some arcana.
Alright. We're gonna burn Tides of Chaos on this. Give ourselves advantage. 11.
Hard to say. I feel like you might have to get it into something physical. So if you can first manifest the spell into something, then it could maybe work. But it's not exactly a charged sort of thing. You need some kind of physical component to it.
Gotcha. So... Let me check in my old bag of tricks here.
Get me out of this frickin' seaweed.
Hey, Mitch, never mind.
Fenro is going to use a spiritual weapon. He's going to go up front, and he's going to start swapping and schwapping and slapping the seaweed.
Nice. Simple enough. It's taken some time. It's hard to kind of break through. Go ahead and roll me a few attacks. See what kind of damage we get.
Alright. I could fix this one day, but I'm not going to.
It's always going to be doing healing in our hearts.
Heck yeah. So that's 17 damage there. Good.
No, just 13.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Roll me another attack. 6 damage. Good. Another one. Oh. Not one, I guess. We got... Wait, well, sorry. You don't even have to roll 2 attacks, so that part doesn't matter. So 12, 13, 25. Good. Yeah, you've hacked away a solid chunk of it. Get the picture that you probably need to hack away about 100 points of damage worth. Could be done, within about a minute or so. No, not even that long, sorry. Each round is like, what, 2 swipes? 1 swipe?
One.
You can make it attack once per round? Okay. Then
3 rounds, so about a minute.
yeah. Okay, I was right. Yeah, especially if anybody's around to help out. It's a solid way.
Hey,
Pitchfork, shooking it in and throwing it away like hay bales.
Hey, fine one. You got any
Oh, no,
torch?
you're sticking it in and then like spinning it like spaghetti, on a fork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's genius. Fine one can't really do much. Except for throw a torch, but I don't think he can. I don't think that does much for us.
Finewood could try to throw torches in the fuel thing and see if anything happens.
He could. You're right. That is a fire elemental thing.
Yeah.
It is fire.
Fine one, get down there.
Mine rushes down. So okay. Lights it aflame. Places it within one of the shells. Closes the top. Places it in the ammo gland, and stands there, a little bit unsure. Turns around and goes, "I've never actually used this thing. Anybody know how to get it to go to start?"
Can Wriggles try to see what he can do?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, this would be it's to figure out a machine. So what is it's kind of your wheelhouse?
you have like Tinker's tools or something, right?
Intelligence.
Have
Say
artisan tools.
I'll just say roll me like intelligence with proficiency.
Alright. So D20 plus intelligence modifier plus.
So D20 plus 7.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, sure enough, you kind of look around a bit and realize that there's a little activation port where you simply like imbue a little bit of magic within it. You figure that it's probably got to be the same element as what was put in there physically. So if you have some kind of spell that incorporates fire, you would shoot it into this activation chute, and I believe that would activate things.
All right. Let me try a little firebolt on this.
All right.
I can do a firebolt with that, right?
Oh yeah. Bring up your hand and I don't know, like in a little finger gun, shoot the fire in, and oh yeah, easy enough. You don't even have to roll to hit for this. Goes in and you see the apparatus like start to whir and spin around. There's bits of it that kind of undulate back and forth, and then you see a tube that comes off to the side that is imbued with this like red hot essence that zips through and then up into a tube that is connected to the ceiling. And then you just hear from outside as I guess fire erupts in the water. I don't know if it.
Interestingly, there's a fire damage attack that Tug does that works underwater, called his steam breath.
That is steam based. That's fire? Does it do fire damage?
It deals fire damage, and being underwater doesn't grant resistance against this damage.
Yep.
That's right, it's fire damage. Nice, okay, so this would be, instead of just fire breath, hear this like shh sound, shh, that emits and starts to crinkle and wither the seaweed that is around the neck especially, and kind of tries to aim it down and around his body. And especially with the noodle fork technique from Fenro, you are out of there in good time. You also see that it's kind of cooked a little, but released the anglerfish. It just immediately like darts down into the depths, as deep as it can go. You all are free! Yippee!
Hey, we do it.
Alright. One more day of travel. Let's do it.
All right.
We can do it. We just gotta roll well.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna
Fenro-
roll a d4. Fenro is 1. Rod is 2. I'm 3. Wriggles, you're 4. Since none of us
Heard.
want to do this.
Heard.
We'll let the chips
Oh, it's me.
fall as they will. Let the chips fall.
Oh,
That's better.
Okay. No
it's
encounter.
a d5.
We did it.
No
We did
encounter.
It. We didn't roll horrible.
You are slowed down ever so slightly, but not by a full day. So I'm gonna say that you make it past, and in due time there is a morning where you submerge and you see on the horizon a wall of ships with blood red flags, all harbored in the Bonobo Bay. And it seems like there is a bit of a perimeter that has been set up at Bonobo Bay by certain wicked princess that you might know. And you may need to find some way to skirt that or go straight through, or
We got a submersible.
devise some kind of way to get there. Stealth in.
Hey, Rod, you think we can submerge under that little blockade there? Get us in safely?
It depends if there's anything underneath the ships.
And granted, I will say, like, there's nobody who, I don't think, like, the new Pirate King Miyuki knows that you all are on the Immortal Beak's vessel. This is more of a situation where the Immortal Beak's vessel would be, you feel like the Immortal Beak's vessel would be recognized, and you're unsure of how that would be received at this
Right.
Tortuga-esque pirate, haven.
Yeah, given that they were just shooting at us, unless we
Do we
could
want to raise the
go-
red flag?
I think we just don't want a turtle.
I'm just
It might
saying,
be-
do we want to, like, put the pirate flag up? I could do that.
Yeah, maybe.
on a turtle. You think
Yeah.
they'd buy it?
No, there's certainly a
a shot.
spot for it. Like, it's probably not reflected there, but like the fact that this was the Immortal Beak cruise vessel, there must be a spot where there's like
Yeah.
a place to hang it proudly.
Well, I guess we could try that worst case scenario and we turn around.
Fine, Win. I'm gonna help you. We're gonna work together on this. Your art skills and my managerial skills. We'll get this perfect. So that's a sleight of hand, right? We said.
Or you're making a flag?
Gonna try to.
Is
If
this
not, I
just
do
your
have
own
minor
design?
illusion. Well, we've
Also-
seen the pirate flag before, yeah?
Also, the Immortal Beak crew flag is definitely still on, like somewhere on the vessel.
Oh, do we want to
Imagine
just put that up and sort of big
in
dick our way into
storage.
town?
I think that may be the best way to go about it if we're going to try to do that.
Alright, let's put it
making
up
our
and
own.
big dick our way into town.
Okay, all right. Yeah,
All
bringing
right,
up
let's
the
get that up.
the pole. Perhaps it's like, there's maybe like two poles up at the front for like smaller flags to hang, and then one that kind of jets up in the middle, so that it can reach the tallest point of the barrier but still be within the barrier. Or it might even like poke slightly out, like out above it, so that the wind can catch it. And you see, the crossed bones and the penguin beaked skull, emblazoned on it, with the slight crack in the beak itself. And
Bad.
oh yeah, and you all just kind of coast. You just coasting, or are you trying to like full speed ahead? What's the deal?
Cautious.
That's up to our captain.
I think
Barrier up, barrier down. What's like? What is the approach here?
We can get the barrier up pretty quick. Should we need to. But they have already shot at us.
If they start shooting, we'll put the barrier up. That sounds like a good plan.
Hey, I could get the cannons working now. For that steam breath he got.
Yeah,
That's true. We figured that out.
That is true. Let's go at a steady but not full tilt pace.
Okay.
Steady as
Confident.
she goes, Captain. Pulling into port. Congrats on a successful voyage.
Yeah.
And
it's a hell of
as
a
you
trip.
pull
Smooth sailing.
Oh wait, hang on. My headphones just died. 1
Uh-oh.
second. Other headphones.
So, did anybody do the homework for this week?
No. Dog, I haven't done
I'm
homework.
working on it right now.
haven't done
Don't
homework in
spoil
years.
anything.
Can I copy
What
your
years?
answers? No, I haven't
Yeah.
done it yet.
Yeah, okay, you can copy my answers. I'm a homie like that.
Okay.
What homework?
Oh.
I'm gonna get water. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Alright.
Here we go. Okay. Okay, yeah. Everything is hunky-dory now. Thank you for waiting. Apologies for not charging them beforehand. I thought they would last. Okay, what was I just saying? Right. You're pulling into Bonobo Bay. And as you approach, there we go. It's a little more appropriate for being above water. The ships and all the people upon them do turn some heads, especially with your vessel being as it is. However, there are other ships coming in and out of the port that are seemingly mercantile or travel based or other pirates, on their own voyages coming in to do their business or take respite, before they shove off again. This Bonobo Bay being a very central hub still for in and out goings, comings and goings of a bunch of pirates and sailors alike. And you get, like you said, you get some turned heads, though some of them see it and actually gasp and look away, or some of them, jump with fear. There's a smattering of reactions to the flag itself, until you pull in all the way to the port dock itself, and you see the dockmaster, Gerbert, I believe was his name. Maybe? Hang on. Let me make sure before I go saying that. Yeah, it was Gerbert. This guy. Yeah, this guy shows up. No. Sorry, he's not that big. I was just showing to make sure it's he can be seen clear. No, he's not. Yeah, he shows up on the dock and approaches you all, and ooh, what is all this about? Who are you all? Oh my goodness. Hit me with a stick. This is crazy. What are you all doing on this, sorry, I forgot his freaking voice. On this, vessel here. What is, what's the, what's the deal with the big turtle? Get from a friend. This is the Immortal Beaks vessel. What is? Listen, I forgot that he was hired to be. Hang on, I don't even know if this guy would be here. Did you send him back to? Did you send him back to B3? Oh snap. Yeah, I mean, he must have gone. He must have gone to at least go to the facility that they're building, and figure out logistics of his position and what he's doing and his duties. Okay. Scratch all that. Run it back. Who the hell greets you? Hang on. Do I have character art folder. Who is a dock master type. No, sorry. Actually, you know what? This would probably make more sense, anyways. A figure shows up, kind of stomps forward, and they've got this wooden mask over their face, and adorning the top of them is a Bushido samurai helmet, and at the top is the emblem of the Pirate King. And the wooden mask is painted and represents the face of a baboon. And the eyes are shadowed from both the helmet and the mask itself. They have a large sword sheathed at their side, and the rest of the armaments are, touched with blood red here and there, to accent appropriately for their position. This one walks very upright and straight, has a clipboard in one hand, and approaches you and says, "What? Listen, you. What's your business here?" "Visiting and resupplying aboard the immortal Beaks vessel. What's really going on here?" I see. Forgive me. This is unprecedented. We've not had. So you all are the new immortal Beaks, or you fly there, Jolly Roger. Very. And he says, "One moment." Kind of turns around and writes something on his clipboard, and then brings up a little ball of yarn on his wrist, and whispers something into it. Very good. Yes, welcome to Bonobo Bay, Immortal Beak crew. The charge has gone up for docking here. Do you all have the money for the guard? The charge will be 5 gold pieces a day. He grabs it. It disappears under his mask for a second. He pulls it back out and goes, "Very good." Places it in a pouch, scratches something down on the ledger, and says, "You'll be at port 4. Post 3. Dang. That's wild. That's wild that you know that off rip. Good stuff. And then he stops for a moment and says, celebrities such as yourselves, I mean, granted, a new immortal beat crew, it's truly it is unprecedented. I've been informed that the Pirate King would like to ensure that you maintain the legacy that the immortal beaks have left behind, and would like to meet with all of you. I assume this would not be a problem. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Word. Worm. A 22. Wow. You see, you can feel his hesitation in his demeanor as his shoulders kind of raise a bit and takes a deep breath. Yes, I'm sure it's fine. The Pirate King has other matters to. Forgive me. I'm a little flustered in front of the new Mortal Beak crew. I'm sure she has more. Yeah. Would you? I mean, I feel that the inheritors of the Immortal Beak crew, I'm sure, will become well known throughout the land at some point. It's one of those where I feel like it's good to get in on the ground floor, right? Right? Yes. Brilliant. Hey, you there. Bring me. What? How many of you are there? The main crew. Okay. Good. Okay, good. Well, just bring my Jolly Roger. So he rushes off. It's this like small, I'd say goblin that's got kind of light gray skin and is a little bit pudgy and has shorter ears, and he scrambles off. Says, "Right away, sir." And then returns pretty promptly with a flag, and he grabs it. Thank you. Here, would you please sign this? It would mean a lot to me. Well, yeah, yes. Hey, what's going on? What's up? We in danger? Autograph. Oh, yes, autograph. Right. I sign these all the time. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Why does he want my autograph? Has he read my books? Oh, for the crew, not the books. Okay. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. Hey. Awesome. Right on. Okay. Here. Germa. G. Banana. All right. There you go. He kind of like pats him on the helmet, on the top of the helmet. You know, the guy steps back a bit and shakes his head like, "What?" Okay. Yes. Thank you. Thank you all. I do appreciate this, and I hope to bring this flag with me on my next adventure. If I'm ever allowed to leave this position. Anyways, welcome to Bonobo Bay, Fenro, Baggy, Wriggles, Rod, Fine, and Germa. Hope you have a pleasant stay, and remember, report back here with 5 gold on the morrow, or else your vessel is forfeit. Cannot make that clear enough. That is a good question. We've not actually had that sort of most people bring ships, frankly. So you make a good point. Just please, then just please bring 5 gold on the morrow for my sake. Hi, you as well. What an odd day. As he walks away, and goes to greet the next group that shows up at the port. You are kind of ushered by that same pudgy, light gray-skinned goblin that kind of brings you along and leads you into Port 4 and gets you set up on Post 3. And yeah, now kind of like Tug kind of lifts his fin up and lays it like up onto the docks a little bit and allows you all a little means to board the docks. Oh yeah. All right. You all walk up to the grand accumulation of sort of wrecked ship parts and drapes and tapestries and assorted vases and chests and planks and pretty much just everything that has been pillaged from the pirates that have entered and exited and found their way here to Bonobo Bay over the years have gathered together and built up this place for pirates to be pirates. And so it is very much a network of like ladders and just like just random stuff that has just been like taken from all parts of the world, right? It's definitely the quite the sight to behold because there is so much from all the parts, especially seeing like the variety of cloths and fabrics that are used for window drapes and you know ropes instead of ladders here and there. There's platforms that is just like a big painting that there's a platform that's just a huge painting with its like border having been made of like this really sturdy steel, and yeah, it's like it's a very kind of wild atmosphere because of how chaotic the architecture and design is. You see as you pass through the docks, you see people going about their business. For some, like carrying things that they need off, like into the main, or just off the docks and like into the city itself. You see a couple of fights that are breaking out here and there. You see pirates drinking and being merry. Kind of people swinging through like from place to place on ropes, and of course so many bonobo, apes and monkeys of all kinds, all dressed up in fun pirate gear or intimidating pirate gear, and you have made it into Bonobo Bay. There is a point where you try to trace and remember the route you took when you first came here so long ago, to get to pretty Poggers little shop, little bar and inn, and when you come up to it, the door has planks bartering it, and the windows are barred, and the shutters down, and a sign on the front door that says closed by order of the king. You get like shoulder checked by one of the pirates passing by. Hey, watch it. It kind of. What, who, me? uh, sure, right. And when, who might you all be? Deep. He's about to take a sip of like his liquor that was in a bottle in his hand, and he goes down the wrong pipe for a second. You, oh, you said the immortal Greek crew. Oh, you are insane. Do you know how long it's been since the immortal big crew was out and having their fill? Uh, oh, I see how this is. You all are just inspired by the immortal big crew, are trying to take up the mantle, so to speak, right? And becoming you're like setting into your own pirate group. But you might want to develop your own name, right? Make your own name for uh, um roll intimidation with advantage, Baggy. Yeah, you see this hulk of a pirate. You know, he's half orc, broad shoulders, mm, uh, you know, silver buttons and spikes down the arms of his sleeves, and he just shrinks down, like his shoulders kind of hunch up, and he his eyes like look up as his thought trails off, and he goes, or you could keep that the name of the immortal beat crew. That'd be cool too. You wanted to know a place to eat. Boy, do I know a good place to eat. Oh yeah, yeah. There's some great kebabs down in the marketplace. You'll just want to go see through this alley here. There's gonna be a left. You climb the green rope. Go down a little slide made of metal, and it should spit you out right at the marketplace. Some great stuff there too. You could shop and it's yeah. You could go there. And it's a heavy impact. His shoulders tense. Yes. You as well, my friend. Oh man. He like kind of scurries off quickly. Disappears like around a corner. All right, and up, as he said, through an alley, up a green rope, and down a bit of a slide. It's a rather wide slide. It's made out of like this shield that seemed to be like fit for a giant. You whiz down it and find your feet in some sand. As you are by one of the shorelines, there is a kind of a winding path that kind of goes under and out of a number of outcroppings of rocks, right? There's a bunch of like little shacks that are set up. There's a lot of street food and street vendors, right? Things like that are more easily made, like what are the octopus balls. Yeah, there's some takoyaki. There's a number of like Japanese-oriented or Asian-oriented street foods, along with like a nice, seemingly a nice kebab place down the way. That's called, we'll call it, uh, uh, Cool Bob's. Cool Bob's Kebabs. About the kebab place or this area in general? It depends on if you went to this part of town often. Bonobo Bay is a fairly large place, with a lot of like inner working areas. There's this market area. There's probably a couple others. I would say though, like in order to find all the materials that you would need in your daily goings-ons working for the shop you were at, you would have visited every marketplace at some point. So yeah, you would have likely stopped here for a little bite to eat at some point. Yeah. All right, now let's bring. Oh God, everybody here. And pull your tokens on. You appear like up at the top here. Yeah. And you notice, aside from right where it says Poggers,
Poggers.
You notice as you enter this area, that a little bit of a different feeling here, right? In the sort of nest of abodes, living quarters, shops, and more like more areas like that. Maybe a bar or two here and there. And like I said, the nest of just like structures and architecture that's thrown together with just wood and scraps that's just been piled on one after the other until it's just this big like accumulation of places that all kind of blend and mold together. This is more of a like structured area where people have like their set stands and granted, in that other area, like you saw Pretty Poggers had her shop in that zone, but do you get what I mean when I say that it was like a blending of structures that kind of all go together due to the kind of chaotic architecture nature of the architecture. Here, yeah, there's a little more like set spots, almost as if like these zones are rented or are specifically like bought out, to be able to sell here. There's a nice smell, and you maybe see a couple familiar faces from afar. There are these little creatures all about the place. These like small monkeys that are wielding knives and staring at everyone very intently. And they have these little like blood red capes, and blood red caps. Seem to be the watch, right? Those that are watching, and the guards. An old dog. There is an old dog here. I'm glad you noticed. What is that old dog doing here, dude?
An old dog.
Um. Oh shoot! Sorry. I have a duplicate. That's my bad. Mm-hmm. I would say the only other thing of note here, aside from like the nice food, most of the stalls are food, like be it like street food to like sell on the spot or foods that are to be taken home, right? Or like fruits, produce, stuff like that. The other shops that stick out to you are the fact that there are a lot of like spots that sell things that have been ill-gotten, right? Ill-gotten goods. But there's also spots that kind of sell more niche stuff, like maybe magical things, or like a hat salesman, or a and then there's one stand that particularly sticks out because it's this chameleon character that keeps kind of fidgeting and is moving around a lot. Its eyes kind of just flipping and going from like one place to another, constantly like reaching out at the people who are passing by, going,
Here, buy my goods. Buy. Yes, you can buy. You too. You could also buy from the great, oh, yes, the,
frick. Hang on. Why did I not have his name on hand? Bro. One sec. It's the great yes. Hang on, yeah, just give me a second. Yes.
from the amazing Blendo.
Here. And what's curious though is that like he, the way he appears, it looks like it's just kind of what's behind him, but just very slightly shifted, right? So it's almost like that vaporwave effect where it's like kind of melting into the background. But because he's moving, like he's constantly like taking on the image of what's behind him, but as he moves, it shifts. So you get the idea that he's constantly shifting so that he stays visible. And then in front of him, it looks as though he's just selling nothing. Though there are little signs placed all across his little carpeted area with prices and name tags. Then the only other character of note is this guy who's sitting on a chair. Seems to be smoking and has this rubble kind of draped across his face. You have to take a second look because at first it just looks like they've got a regular beard, but then it becomes evident that it's made of rocks. There's just a bunch of like rubble, draped down and connected with little bits and pieces here and there, down into this long beard. They've got gray hair that's pulled back into a ponytail, sitting with a bunch of like ammo and armaments next to them with price tags all across the ammo, and he's leaning forward and chatting with this group of children that has kind of plopped down in front of him. He seems to be regaling tales and telling stories. All right, that's it. Nice on. That's right here. You see two people in line ahead of you. Yeah. Forgive me, they're kind of just off to the side. All right. Let's see. I would like something refined. Yes, do you have something like that here? And you see Bob is like, yeah, we got we got kebabs that are like glazed with some sugar. That's kind of makes them glisten. Does that float your boat? I just, you know what? Yes, that sounds delicious. I would love that. Okay, yeah, good, man. I'll try to like just the sweet, or do you want a little spice on it as well? What's your fancy? Just the sweet, please. Thank you. I've oddly enough, this old man still has a bit of a sweet tooth. Um, and and I do excuse me. What? Well, I'll be. Eh, oh, I I must admit I am flabbergasted. I admit I never thought I would see you again. Becky, forgive me, allow me to answer your question first. The master is doing quite well, or he has, well, as well as he can be, I suppose. Why do you ask? Ah, yes, the sending looms. Hmm. Uh, also forgive me. Was was the master of the Boltcliff house? Is he sick? I forgot. Dead. That's right. That's right. Sorry. So forgive what how I responded there. That's right. Yeah. So when you ask him that question, uh, he initially he says as good as he can be, I suppose. But you notice that he seems to be holding back a bit. Um, well, I just fear that this is not the time or the place. Though it's better to rip a band-aid off than leave it on, let it fester. So, Baggy, and he leans in. Glenroy passed away about a season ago. A season ago now. Elodie has been a trooper. She's ever pushing onward, dedicating herself to, well, to this moment, really. Well, with the master gone, I was instructed to help Elodie here find her last remaining relative. And he stands back. As much as an old man can. You see Rowan's face grows a little bit hard as he gives everybody a harsh look over. Is that so? All right. Right. Go ahead. Introduce, if you would.
Did someone say bookish? Elodie, how do we know all of these cretins are truly people you could run with?
And you see as a tome, or rather a book, kind of flaps its wings, that being its pages, to float up and out of Elodie's bag. It's got this eyeball on it that is currently crooked down in a glare. Oh, frick. I'm honestly not sure. His name was Stan. Yeah.
Entropy.
That's right. Yeah. He kind of floats around and gets really close to everyone. His eye like opening super wide.
Oh. Oh.
And then he like floats back over to Elodie.
Are you sure? 100%? We just met these people. Okay. But I'm keeping my eye out. Locked on them. For now. Understood. Good.
And he kind of floats back down and finds his place in a satchel with a latch. But the eye kind of like swoops over to the the bindings, or the what do you call that? The freaking, yeah, the spine of the book. Thank you. It moves over to the spine of the book so that it can still keep an eye out. You see, Rowan stifles a laugh. Yes. Now, everyone, please eat. Build your strength. And forgive me for being a stickler. I must know that who I am passing young Elodie off to are capable. Even yourself, Baggy. It's been some time. Undergo a trial. A fight against me. To prove your worth as fighters. What say you? Stands up a little straighter. Thank you. Yes, I will be waiting. Over in the most open area here. And he turns, arms behind his back, and he whistles. And these three kind of go at attention and push past you all. And position themselves strategically. Question mark? Yes. All right, what would you all like? Sorry, that's not Bob's voice. Hey, what would you all like? I'm Bob. I run the stand here for kebabs. What's your fancy? I kind of just do orders for what you're feeling. Hopefully I have it. I've got some veggies, and a vegan option is like tofu. Or just you can just do veggies too. Or I've got a lot of different meats. But yeah, I mean, you tell me what's what do y'all fancy? You better not say grapes. Corn on the kebab. I'll admit that's a new one. I kind of like that one. Yeah, we've got corn. I think a couple stands over. Hey, Gerald. Yeah, Gerald.
What?
Hey, Gerald. You've got corn at your stand?
Well, yes. Yes, I've got corn over here. It's fresh produce. I've got all kinds of produce. You know I've got corn up here.
Yeah, like you just see, like a corn just like flies up and over a few of the stands, and Bob catches it. And it's his hand kind of dwarfs the size of the corn, because of how big his hand is, and he sticks it onto a kebab and like sets it up over the fire, throws some seasonings over it, a few dashes of butter. Says it'll be up in about well, a little bit. Anything else for you? Yeah, I mean, I could try to play her if you want. I feel like I'd probably have an easier time with being baggy if you want me to take over one of them. All right, right on. What are you having, Sweet Pea? Extra spicy. You you like spice? Guess just like your mom. You're right. You're right. Hey, Bob, I'll have the same as she. Okay, the standard kebab with some extra spice. Give it a kick. Yeah, coming right up. In fact, I got a couple of those already done. Here you go. I'll keep a couple of that's it's a common and pretty popular order there. There you go. And for the little one, yes. What about the rest of you? What are we having? Weenies on a stick. Okay. Yep, got a couple of those. You mean like the hot dog kind, or do you mean do you want like some sausages? All right. Very good. Anything else like in the mix, or just like the straight wieners? All right, straight wieners, cool. He like tosses a few of them up, and like catches each of them on the stick, and places it over the flames. That's right. Some call me the fastest. Now give a little bit of this. There's just a small bit of seasoning here for these ones. Okay, we got the little fellas. What about you, Ghost Man? Well, are you okay? What's your deal? Sorry, that's rude of me. I probably shouldn't even ask. What are you having? Oh, frick. Sorry. It's been a long day. My bad. Um, yeah, you fella in the with the mask. All right, standard kebab will suffice indeed. There you go, man. There you go. Um. Oh, and who's paying for all these? Just separate together. Let's see. 3 standards. Corn from Gerald. Got 3 wieners on the kebab, and yeah, that'll be about a total of like 5 silver pieces. That'll do. All right. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Come back anytime. Cool Bob. That's me. I run this stand about every day. It's good stuff. And where are y'all coming from? What's your deal? I don't know, sometimes I like to ask if to the friendlier types. Oh, wow, okay. Pretty long journey. You guys do okay? Those seas are dangerous. Oh boy. Yeah, I was a ship cook for a while. Boy, I'll tell you, ran into some crazy stuff. Hmm. Hey, have Elodie roll a little bit of insight. Okay, then have Becky roll some deception. That's fair. That's real fair. And just so you know, as soon as you walk into this vicinity, you will aggro us, and the battle will begin. Oh, did you do Tides of Chaos? Nice. Nice on. Good stuff. Yeah. I was gonna say Rune Knight. Heck yeah. Nice. That's actually really useful here. Uh good. You said you were approaching pretty poggers? You know, everybody gets their kebabs. Bob hands them out. You guys maybe make some more idle chit chat with Bob, maybe. Or, however long you want to talk to him. He's just one of those guys that's like happy to talk. There's a couple of other people that kind of roll by after a little while and they're like, hey, could I hey, excuse me, Bob, can I get the double triple swirly McDurley flipple trip? He's like, oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, here we go. It's actually one of my favorites to make. Some regulars that pop by and getting their lunch, it seems, before they go out and do whatever it is that they're gonna do later on. Even a couple people will leave one of their stands, for a time, kind of lock all their stuff up and then walk over there to get something to eat before they go back and continue selling. A saw? Oh. Yeah, it's just a quick. And you see, kind of give her a bit of a fright, as she like steps back from having her hands inside of this like vase here. Oh, I wasn't I was doing nothing at all. Who what's go? Um, yeah, yeah. I've gotten a few people a little worried about me. I really appreciate that. Who? Oh, oh. Give me a second. Mm, Fenro. Fenro? Oh, it'd be hard to forget. A dead man. Mm, mm, mm. Nope. Yeah, fearbolgs and dead fearbolgs, especially not. Um, um, uh, what are you all doing back here? Did you, mission? You went on a quest, yes? Hmm. Well, you all are welcome to stay. Oh, wait. I, I, I can recommend maybe another place to stay if you all need room and board. I see. I'm glad that you're getting something from Bob there. He makes good food. Oh, congrats! Your own ship. That's wonderful. Who did you all? I mean, must have found a lot of gold in wherever you went. Ships are not cheap. Did you buy it at Pirate Island? That sounds preposterous. There's no ships at Pirate Island. And then no pirates. Yeah. As far as I know. wait, wait a second. Why do they call it that? uh, what? Yeah. A good friend. Do I know them? Pie. 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 No, it doesn't ring a bell. That's what he went by. Wow. And he owned his own ship. Hmm. Wait, a turtle? Like the ship was designed like a turtle? Is it? Oh. 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 What? I only know of one ship like that. You. Uh, you. You have the Immortal Beak's vessel? What?
That's amazing. Congratulations. I can hardly think of what to say. Oh, you needn't go through that trouble. Oh. Okay, you put in a good word for me? Oh, thank goodness. Now, well, uh, uh, you should know, they closed down my shop because they found uh, resistance, uh, resistance, paraphernalia within the store. I don't know if she'll go back on that or not. Yeah, there was like some, yeah, like yeah, it's exactly what you're thinking. There's like down with Miyuki, uh, you know the oh no, I meant but that's the paraphernalia like of resistance stuff. There's like and you have seen like especially in that the jumbled area with all the buildings kind of all meshed together in this big framework of of random oddities throughout the sea. You saw like a few bits of graffitied art or little flyers or things just here and there in small places that 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 read of resistance. Down with Miyuki, the mind control princess, or the um enough of the brain rot. um yeah uh ironic stuff like long may she reign with like a big X through her face or something. And she tried to lower her voice when she said that because you saw like this guy up here kind of like poked his head over, like had two big blinks, like staring daggers into you all. Old dogs can be ferocious. Be careful. And then realizing that she's now being more closely watched, she kind of tries to act cool, like walk around, kicking up sand a little bit, and pretending to shop, as as it seems she may be trying to, I don't know, like cop something that she's not supposed to have. Yeah, her outfit. You do see like the flowers, and it is a little bit tough to see. The flowers atop her head are actually a little more wilted than they were before. The finely groomed hairs, from her orangutan around her orangutan face, which is usually kind of curled and well combed, is a little more disheveled and frizzed up. There's more bags under her eyes, and the little collar of frill that goes around her neck is a little torn in one spot. It's messed up. Yeah. Tune in next time. What will happen with a battle against Rowan Forsyth, the head butler of the Boltcliff family? Will he prove as dainty as the Ruru Punakebi guy, or will this boss fight finally be a solid battle? Only the wild magic table knows. What of this resistance building in Bonobo Bay? What of the conversation about to be had with Miyuki, the ill-gotten gained king of the pirates, and her seemingly tyrannical rule over the denizens of Bonobo Bay currently? Who's this old lady here that traveled with young Elodie and Rowan? Could she have something to do with things? We'll see. And what of Baggy's fate? Will she make it in time before she dies? Will she find a way to live? And will the next days of travel, whenever they get to back to their ship and set off, be smoother waters? Indeed. And I will admit the northern seas are especially dangerous, I will say. So the waters that are more in the normal trade routes, you can kind of choose to go along the normal trade routes and have a much better chance of running into less stuff. Genuinely, I want to let you know that it was the fact that you guys were in like I said, not uncharted, but much more dangerous waters that those sorts of encounters could happen. Oh, totally. I would be too. Oh my goodness. Absolutely. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. Oh, dang. Yes, I meant to ask a little earlier how everybody's schedule was. That's right. And dear sweet Entropy. And yes. Heck yeah. They may be a big player. Who knows in this little side arc here. We'll see. What? That's crazy. We'll find out next time in the Crawling Dusk. Will we get a new name soon? Because it's kind of less about the Crawling Dusk now. Who knows? Let's find out later. All right. Oh, wow. Wow. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Raised by a human. Mm-hmm. Well, much love, everybody. Thanks for playing in my game. Hope you had fun tonight. Hell yeah. Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, that's right. Half goblin. All right, sleep tight. Rest well. Good luck at work tomorrow.